girls, children of all ages. Welcome back to New Beginnings by the Clockwork Nexus. You're gonna do something a little different today because it's been a while since we've done it, and I know for a fact we got some new viewers this time. So, what we're gonna do is quickly go around the table and introduce yourself, however you choose to do so, and your character, if you would, like who they are, what they are, just real quick, so that everybody can stay appraised, if you don't mind. Starting with Mr. Justin, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. I'm Justin. I'm sometimes tech guy. I play Win. I'm an Eladrin rogue. Yeah, that's me.
All right, keep it rolling.
Popcorn Nova.
Hi, I'm John Riggins. I play Nova. I am a Wolver, which is like a big wolf person, Paladin Warlock of the Raven Queen.
Beautiful. Who's going next?
I can.
It doesn't count unless John says popcorn,
Popcorn.
Popcorn to Ken.
and then you need to say a name.
And I'm officially new Ken because old Ken is also here, and he's older than me, so that's great. So I'm new Ken, and my character's name is Adonin, and he is an astral elf blade singer, who is dope on the mic and ready to dance at all times. And he likes to
Dope
be a
on the
mage.
mic.
Yeah, and he kills things and blows stuff up. So that's what he does.
Beautiful.
Drop
And has the best
catch.
catchphrase ever. I would like to mage. I love that.
Which I still and will say every single time. DM, I would like to mage.
Yep. Let's go over to Ward then.
Well, hi, I'm Tim. I play Edmund Ward, a human wild magic barbarian. He's a big guy. He likes to hit stuff, and he just got a really cool belt. That's all I got.
Really cool belt.
It's a really cool belt.
All right, let's go over to Engelheim.
Yummy peeps, I'm the Nekomimi Gamer, aka Nova Lee. That is my actual name, and my character's name is Engelheim. She is a Lightfoot halfling divine soul sorceress
So adorable.
with
Beautiful.
ADHD.
As we all got. And then hopping over to the every other player, Selkie.
Hi, I'm Selkie. I play an elfling named Riri. She's adorable and a little spooky.
For everybody that doesn't know, an elfling is a half elf, half tiefling. Fun story. Let's hop over to Moore.
Hey, this is more Drunken Blade, and I go in the real world as Ken, although I'm not in the real world very much. I tend to live out here on the intranets, as the cool kids say, and I am the oldest of this group, and not the wisest, but I attempt to be. If you want to check out anything we're doing, go over to TikTok and look at all of our Clockwork Nexus stuff. You can get links to all the characters in here from there as well, hopefully, and the rest of the dates and times on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and all the other Twitchy things.
Are we on the Insta? Nice. I didn't even know. All right. And then to wrap up the character introductions with a disclaimer that she is high as a kite on cold meds, Taylor.
Hello. My name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on all social media platforms, mainly being TikTok and Instagram if you like cosplay and special effects makeup, or if you would like to see any fun D&D characters. Ayla is coming very soon. Feel free to check me
Yes,
out.
she
I
is.
play Ayla, who is a Cycle of the Moon druid, and she is a tiefling and is currently pregnant with a god and is absolutely horrified of this whole entire roller coaster that is going on right now. It's a
Awesome.
stressful situation.
Hey,
Brought to you by me, your friendly neighborhood dungeon daddy. I am Brian, aka Big Chief. You can find me on TikTok, and that's pretty much it because I don't do the interwebs so much. But hey, Welcome to our little madness. This is session number, what are we on, Justin? 14? 15?
14.
14. Session 14. It has been a wild ride. Last time, for any of you guys that are regularly tuning in or watching this later on, I do apologize for last time. I was where Taylor is, high as a kite, not all here. Tried to do my best, but I had like 103-degree fever and was doing there, which I gotta say, as a player, I think you can pull off. You know, pro tip to anybody trying to DM: don't do that with 104-degree fever. It is not good. DMing while that sick is no es bueno.
I'm a spiteful bitch.
Yourself next time.
But you guys did find the temple last time. You guys found Vico had been there, that there was a time difference of some sort. And Vico had actually been down there for a few years and being tortured by something that he refused to talk about. Almost attacked the party, but didn't because he recognized the love of his life, Ayla. And then you guys came out and you guys started to make your way up the mountain. And you guys found a cave that was occupied at one point, but no longer. So you guys decided to utilize that to spend the night. Some conversations happened. Some items were got last time from that temple. Everybody got, well, not everybody, but excuse me. 4 of you got some pretty cool toys. I think Ayla got her Gravid Protector armor, so she is basically invincible. We got Ward with his Glory Forged Belt of Honor. We've got the, what did we give Adonin? He got the
Star Dancer vestments.
The Star Dancer vestments. That's
Sounds
it.
so
And
fabulous.
Nova acquired his Raven's Embrace armor.
Smash.
So
Yeah.
you guys spent the night in this
Justin
cave.
got something
You
cool too, didn't
guys come out, and it has been an absolute blizzard, kind of like, you know, the Midwest, like actually this week. So it was pretty much snowing in sideways. So you guys came out the next morning to find some big boys that are looking for just a hug. And that is Taylor's adorable little sneeze. As always, I know she doesn't feel good, but it's still adorable. What?
It's cuter
Okay,
than
I
mine.
am sorry.
Remember
Your
that.
squeaky little sneeze is adorable, and I am not gonna. You know what? No, I'm not gonna apologize for that. It is adorable. Anyway,
It's like a kitten.
so that is where we're gonna kick off, and what you guys are gonna notice first is as you guys are gearing up to fight.
Oh yeah, these bitches.
These bitches.
These
my
mother.
You
camera
guys
stopped
notice? Say what?
working. My camera stopped working.
No, it didn't. I can, or maybe it did. I don't know. But
You are
either way,
frozen
we're gonna
there.
keep on
Okay,
rolling.
now I
You
can-
guys
There we
notice
go.
a familiar, not familiar because you've only seen it once, but something you guys have seen before. You see the bright light that comes in, kind of looking like a clock, and out of nowhere, right next to Engelheim and behind Ayla, drops a Riri as she comes back from her dalliance in the future.
Ayla just turns around, seeing, you know, the reality rip through space and time, all that shit. And she kind of turns and she goes, "Oh, great. Now I have 2 children I need to worry about. Glad to see you here, darling. We're about to fight something."
just give
Engelheim
you a big
is
ol' hug.
a halfling. She is not a child. I would like to clarify.
Darling, I'm talking about the one I
wasn't
am
referring
carrying
to
right
me.
now.
Oh, I understand. I am sorry. And at this moment, I need absolutely everybody to make a wisdom save.
Oh, I'm so good at that.
Hold on, I forgot to get my character sheet out. I'm stupid.
17.
Do I get
Oh, maybe
advantage?
I
On,
am.
do I get advantage on saving throws?
Ugh. 8.
Some of them.
That's
8?
a 22.
11.
Oh, it's a +1 on saves. Never mind.
16.
Where's my D20?
16? Nova, did I hear right in saying that you got an 8?
I did. I have actually a really good save, so let
That's
that
an
sink
18 plus 9.
Beautiful. Did anybody get, besides Nova, get less
27.
than a 14? 14 or less.
Hold on,
Yes.
my page is still loading. I haven't rolled yet.
Both more and
Alright.
Which,
Yes.
We will
I will
all
just get
wait
my
on
dice, but
you.
okay, you know what? Fuck it. It's taking too long.
Dice potion.
Dice
You
potion.
never have to wait for the real dice to load.
That is a
And you
16.
can yell at it if it makes you angry.
Yeah, 16.
16.
So
So,
It's a
both
little
more
hard
and
to
I
see,
got
it's so
less
tiny.
than 14.
so Nova, Moore, and Adonin.
Mm-hmm.
So, in this moment, you become completely frozen and gripped by fear.
Oh, well, I'm not scared by anything, so I'm cool.
You are now, as you see the big boys all run away up into the mountains
I wish I knew that
at a
this was a
very
fair thing
expeditious
since I have
rate.
advantage against being frightened.
Oof. Is the dragon back?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh, God.
I hope
Nice
that
to know what
big
was
ass
scaring
dragon's
me.
back.
This is where the
As
emotional support snacks come in.
this
That's
big
not dragon.
boy
Ouch.
Oh,
comes in,
I need to
What
what you
the
guys see.
fuckery is that?
That looks pleasant.
So what you guys hear, as I had you guys make those wisdom saves, what you guys are actively hearing is what sounds like echoing off the mountains around you is like the sound of 10,000 screams all happening at the same time. But it all feels like it is ringing in your head as you see this incredibly large monster that is covered with what seems like eyes and claws and not much else. Its flesh looks like it is decaying, or not decaying. It looks like it's incomplete in any iteration. Like it just looks like it is not finished.
Pass.
And you see it advancing very much, and you see Nova there, frozen in his spot. And Ayla,
Yes.
your husband disappears
What?
So are we
From next
frightened
to you.
and paralyzed at the same time, bud?
as he runs over as you see this giant creature taking a big swing. And right before Nova gets hit, you see Vico knock him out of the way. So, Nova, you are now prone,
Okay.
still frozen in fear. As right above you, you see a huge claw from this gigantic creature just go straight through Vico's chest.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is what you fucking start this out with? Are you fucking shitting me, my dude?
And
Your brother in Christ?
you see Vico get lifted up 10, 15, 20 feet in the air as blood is just pouring down. It is pouring down onto you pretty much.
You.
And you guys all watch as Vico's arms go limp and his head rocks back and just Looks like nothing's happening.
Holy
And
shit.
then in that moment, you see the hand wraps that Vigo has been wearing since you found them. You see them starting to glow. And you see a very large burst of lightning go off. And we are going to go ahead and roll ourselves some initiative. If you give
Oh,
me
yes,
a
we
moment.
are.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Now you've rolled the initiative.
Do we
Awesome.
roll initiative online?
On D&D
5.
Beyond, please. Thank
I rolled a
you, D&D
17.
Beyond.
That's
was
a
that, Nova?
fucking nat 20.
I rolled a
Man, the
17.
dice want to tell a fucking story today.
14?
17.
17.
Yeah.
23.
Okay, did it? Ooh.
I got a 5.
Ayla got a fucking nat 20.
That thing rolled a 3. All right, it looks like Engelheim is gonna go first, but before that happens, so yeah, this thing you do see just this lightning pouring out of Vico's bracers anyway. So this thing does take some damage to start. But then we will go to initiative and Engelheim. What are you going to do in this moment that you now see a Vico? I'll say at this point, this thing let him go, so Vico's body just falls about 30 feet in the air and just crashes down onto the ground.
Hey, I know I'm frozen with fear, but can I at least react and save him by like hitting him with Featherfall?
I'm going to say no because you are absolutely terrified.
Gotcha. I'll never be able to use that damn spell.
I'll jump off a cliff later for you.
Thank you. You, sir, are a team player.
You, sir, are a team player, and I appreciate it. All right, Engelheim, what are you doing, darling? You need to do something.
Changing pants.
You know what? I'll let that be a bonus action this round.
When he crashes down, how far away is he from me?
Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 35 feet. You need to do something here, darling.
I know. I don't like going first. I'm sorry. I'm trying to think.
Would you like to hold your action and have us come back to you, or what?
I will say, Ayla did roll a nat 20 for a 23.
You know what? Yeah, we'll give you a second there, Novalee. Ayla, why don't you, you know what? We'll say this. You just watched your husband get fucked up in one go.
Mm-hmm.
Have a go. Have a go while Engelheim figures out her business.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking A. God fucking damn it.
There's an action you should do with one of your feet that should absolutely start with your pregnancy feet.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have hormonal rage.
You do.
Yeah, so whose wild shape is his bonus action. So yeah, definitely wild shape. Actually,
Okay.
no, let's wait, hold on.
So you say Ayla can go first. What are you gonna do?
Fucking
I don't
do it.
know.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Ayla's angry. I'm fucking wild shaping into a motherfucking snow lion. I'm
Okay.
going to fucking hit hormonal rage. And
I think those are large, right? You go large, I think. I
um
think so. Maybe.
Probably.
number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest. You can enter a rage similar to a barbarian's as your hormones make you quite irritable. Rage lasts for 1 minute, grants you advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, +2 to damage rolls with melee weapons, and resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Unlike barbarian's rage, this does not require you to make attacks or be attacked to maintain it.
So she's just better than me. Jesus.
Dude, have you been around pregnant chicks when they're angry?
Oh,
scary.
trust me, I have. Oh yeah.
I mean, it's only for the
scary.
next 9 months, though.
Multiple times.
Yeah.
Big fact.
So
It does not say anything about size, but
no, I think the snow lion is what's large. So do your thing.
okay. Fuck. I'm gonna have to pull up the snow lion fucking template again. God damn
This
it!
combat is starting great.
Look. I'm trying here, okay? I'm running off of like maybe 40% capacity.
Taylor, I
What?
love you and I appreciate you.
Damn right you do.
We all do.
Yes, mommy. I mean,
No.
No,
Sorry.
red card.
red card. Yes, daddy, harder. What?
Well, that's a green
Good
flag
job.
for me. So
Hey-o.
Okay, all right.
We need a
I found
timeout
it.
chair.
Does it mean
Okay,
any,
so-
does it mean anything that the YouTube channel just completely shut down and said that it's a unauthorized
No,
site?
it didn't. Shut up. All right, Taylor, what do you got? Do you actually got something?
Yes.
Okay, what are you
I'm
doing?
going to run at this fucking thing
Okay.
because I don't fucking care. Like,
Okay.
and I'm going to fucking multi-attack this thing.
Go for it.
get it.
Eat his ass.
So it's an advantage on any sort of melee attack, right?
Yeah.
Smash. Okay. Let me get my
And the
other
+2.
D20. So with advantage, it's a 19 plus 5 to hit for that bite.
Yep.
And then for the claw,
All right.
that will be a. So that's a 12 plus 5. Does that hit?
Yes, that will also hit.
Okay.
Wait, 12 plus 5? Actually,
Yeah.
that just misses. I'm sorry.
Ah, fuck nuggets. Okay.
My bad. I
Um.
can math usually.
It's okay. Oh, that's interesting. So the first one hits. Sorry, my brain is not moving at
That's
the
all
right
good.
speed right now. 1d8 plus 3 plus 3.
Would be With your rage, that's correct.
All right. Let's roll this bad boy. That is a 6 plus 3 plus 3. So 6.
All right.
12 points of damage in that first attack.
And then you missed your second one.
Yeah, I missed my second multi-attack.
All right.
And that will be the end of my turn.
So it took us a minute to get there, but that was a good turn. Engelheim, what are we doing?
So sorry for that.
It's all good.
How much damage is Vico taking?
Oh, Vico's all of it.
All of the damage.
He is not moving.
Oh.
So can I just get a confirmation that he's just straight up dead?
What Engelheim sees is that Vico got stabbed directly through the chest with a huge claw, lifted 30 feet up in the air. His body went completely limp. His head rolled back. Blood was pouring out of him. And then he dropped 30 feet and went crashing into the ground, which seems to be a habit of his.
Think like Ace from One Piece.
That is DM speak for stop asking questions.
I just wanted to make absolutely sure because I had an idea, but I wanted to make sure it was actually going
Well,
to work before I
you
actually
gotta
tried it,
think
and
about
it
what
got going.
Engelheim would see. So that's what Engelheim has seen. So make your choice off of that.
I would like to stay behind and cast Bless.
Okay, that's a good one. Who are you blessing?
Ayla. Might as well.
Okay, Ayla, you are blessed.
Thank you.
Bless it's 3 people, right?
Oh, it is up to 3 people, I think. So then,
Yes,
if you're
it
going
is.
closest to you, that would be Ayla, Riri, and Nova, I think.
It's
I don't know.
within
I'm not
30
looking
feet.
at the map right now.
Yeah,
Ayla is currently by this monster thing.
yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. How does she attack it from 30 feet away?
Yeah, I thought I moved it. I guess it like jolted back or something. So
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, I'm gonna have to move in order to cast Bless on her, otherwise I'm not gonna reach.
It's 30 feet.
So-
You've got oh, don't come near me.
Yeah,
Don't come near me.
it's 30 feet, so if she's at the creature and I'm where I was earlier, I'm not gonna reach.
Stay away from me.
keep that thing.
Accept my blessing!
This is
Accept
fucking
my
brilliant.
holies.
I am happy right now. All right. There we go. My map just froze and caught up. Okay, so people are blessed. Then that leaves up the more drunken blade.
So, do we not have a initiative tracker up?
Well, not on your guys's, but I'm following. So right now you got Ayla, Engelheim, and you.
All right.
And Ayla is in straight combat with this fucking big ass thing right now.
And what I will say, like, what you guys would see is basically a big lion chewing on one of the many legs of this thing.
Aggressively chewing.
So what is more doing?
Well, you tell me. I'm frozen.
Oh yeah, you are frozen with fear. So you can still react. It's just
yeah.
you would have disadvantage on any attack rolls.
Come on, DM. Get with it.
Fuck you. And you so with this particular fear, you can't, like, your movement speed is 0. And you have disadvantage on attack rolls, but you can take whatever other action.
Okay, I'll hold my action to
Okay.
attack something.
Until what is your trigger for that?
The sky turns blue.
What?
Don't worry about it. It's not going to happen.
All right. Give me another wisdom save at the end of your turn then.
Sure. Ocho.
Ocho, all right. You are still afeared.
Whatever, bro.
Whatever, bro. All right. Nova. You are currently laying next to Vigo. And your speed is also 0, which is a little harder for you because you were knocked prone.
Yeah.
So you can take whatever action, but you have disadvantage on any attack rolls.
I
and you
will
cannot move
use
closer
my
to it.
I will use my action, and I will
Okay.
use a first level paladin spell slot to
Okay.
cast heroism on myself.
Ooh.
Okay.
Willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of its turns. When the spell ends, the target loses any remaining temporary hit points from this spell.
Beautiful.
It is concentration. It is up to a minute.
Okay.
And this probably isn't going to do any good, but I'll use my movement speed to get up.
Okay.
And I will use a pact slot to cast with a bonus action, Jarring Growl. You loose a growl from deep within the pit of your stomach, causing others who can hear it to become unnerved. You have advantage on charisma intimidation checks you make before the beginning of your next turn. In addition, each creature within 5 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, you have advantage on attack rolls against that creature until the end of your next turn. You are aware that creatures failed their saving throw. It is instantaneous. It is not concentration.
Okay. So he has to do what now?
He has to make a charisma saving throw.
Got it.
The DC is 14. He'll probably make it, but still.
Ouch.
Charisma. Okay, so that is a 17.
He will make it.
Okay.
It was worth a shot.
Yep.
But that's all I can do. I don't know if it takes all my movement to stand up or just half.
I would say half.
Okay, then I will use the rest of my movement to go up beside Ayla here and assist her in the battle.
All right. So in that moment, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Of course. 4.
4?
Yeah.
All right. You are going to take 25 psychic damage.
Ooh.
As you hear the screams echoing around in your mind.
That's stupid.
That's stupid. I like that.
No, it's
All
really,
right.
like, why?
Where the
Get
fuck
close.
did this come from?
Because
love
you
the
guys are
advert.
fighting a big scary thing. All right. Riri, you have just popped back in. You were very excited to see your parents, and in that moment, you saw your father run up and sacrifice himself to save Nova. And that is what you are coming to. How is Riri reacting?
Well, she's pretty angry about that. Her father
I
apparently
can
has
tell
a
by
death
the
wish.
tone of your voice that she is quite
Oh,
angry.
it's mostly because I'm like have a cold, but it's fine. So she's going to try to antagonize this thing again,
Okay.
and it's a wisdom save. So the DC is a 16, and she's gonna whisper like weird things about how she's just going to rip him limb from limb, very slowly
Okay,
and painfully.
That is a 15, so he fails that.
Okay. So it's 4d4 psychic damage, and then you have disadvantage on the next attack roll he makes.
All right. And is that Riri's turn, or do you have anything else you can do?
Well, I'm gonna roll the damage first because my dice are being slow. What is it?
Oh yeah, that does damage too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 14.
14. All right, and that he will take all of because that is a spell. All right. Win Aldermain. What are you doing?
Okay. So I need to do a thing. Oh, did they change the UI for Roll20?
Yeah,
Gross.
they did.
Again?
Uh-huh.
Is our barbarian afraid?
Your barbarian is afeared.
I'm not.
Oh, you aren't. No, you're right. He spectacularly saved while Nova failed. That
I
is
did.
correct.
I roll a 22.
Gotcha.
Sorry, I'm kind of used to you not doing good on those.
I know, right?
Alright. Can I
Expected,
flank this
expected.
gigantic thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so I
If you have the movement to get there, absolutely.
Yeah, so if I have 35 feet of movement and I have a 30-foot teleport, so I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Okay.
So I have exactly enough to flank with Nova.
Okay.
And then with my action, I am going to use the Ever Ember Blade.
Beautiful.
Let's do this. Does a 21 hit?
Yes, a 21 will hit.
Perfect. Let's roll some damage. So that's 12 damage and sneak attack. So total of 20 damage.
20. All right, good hit. This thing is already been charred with some lightning, has a lion hanging off of it, has been antagonized, and now takes a hit from the Ever Ember Blade. He is not looking all too good.
All right. That's me.
That's you?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Edmund Ward.
Oh, well, he's not going to be looking good now. So, Ward just saw Vico get skewered and
Yep.
all of his buddies attack. And you know what?
Bro down.
That pisses him off something fierce. Vico is a bro. So, the first thing he's going to do is get really angry.
All right.
And let's see what happens when he gets angry this time. Ooh. So as he rages, shadowy tendrils lash around him, and each
Beautiful.
creature of his choice that he can see within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage. And I also gain 1d12 temporary hit points.
All right. Well, that's a 1 from him, but he is going to choose to succeed.
Okay. So let's see.
Anyone got silvery barbs?
Right? It's a great spell. And I get 11 temporary hit points off of that.
I do.
Beautiful.
And then Ward is going to just rush in because he is not happy.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He's going to move his full 40 and get right down here.
Okay.
And he's going to recklessly swing at this thing.
Ooh, bold strategy.
So, first hit. Let's see, with advantage. How's a 20 sound?
20 will hit him.
All right. For 14 damage. 4 that's poison, if it matters.
All right.
And then for his second attack, that's a 22 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit him.
For 11 damage. And again,
All
4
right.
which is poison, if it matters. And that is his turn.
All right. I will say, because you are very experienced in the art of fighting, as you're hitting this thing, it doesn't seem to be doing as much as you think it should.
Even the old Stumpy is magical?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is
Noted.
Old Stumpy made of mithril? Or not mithril, silver?
He is not. He's just
Okay.
he's a tree stump.
He's a tree stump. All right. Well, now Big Boy is up. And he's got a lot going on, and he can't quite decide exactly who he wants to hit. So we're gonna let the dice decide.
Uh-oh.
All right, Nova, or not Nova, Ward first.
Bring it.
How does what do I get on that? 29 treat you?
Oh,
Is
that's
that
gonna hit.
rolled with disadvantage?
Oh,
It's actually rolled with advantage. Because I
yeah,
recognize
that say what? Oh, yeah. So then it just evens out.
So yeah, it would just be a
So
straight roll.
all right, you are going to take. Where did you go, my dice? There you are. Okay, so that's 23 slashing damage, and that will be halved because you're raging.
Right. Okay. Awesome. So yeah, that's not
And
too
then
bad.
he is going to follow that up with another one. And that is going to be a 25.
To hit, yeah, that'll hit.
Yep. All right, so that will be 15 more.
All right, so 23 plus 15. Some math here. 37 total. Then half that
Yep.
is 13.
37.
No, 20.
No.
Wait, no. God, math. Someone who could
Well,
do
I'm
math,
Seven.
please
failing
help.
math. I'm an engineer.
18.
18.
18.
Yep.
Thank you, Justin.
Okay.
So,
So
okay.
those are the temporary
Ayla.
hit points.
Yes.
Does a 23 will hit you?
Yes, yes, it does.
All right. You are going to take, that is 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 1. You are going to take 27 points of damage.
Is that half due to the fact I am in a hormonal rage?
It would be halved because you are. Actually, no, because it's psychic.
What? Okay, so 27.
So, yes, 27 hit points of damage, and he seems to get a little stronger in that moment.
What the fuck is going on? I don't like this. This does
And
not
then
bode well.
Vico's turn, and you guys see him do absolutely nothing. He is laying there completely lifeless. But that will bring Ayla back up.
So,
Are you still a snow
Ayla,
lion?
what?
Are you still a snow lion after taking 27? I don't know how much HP they have.
Oh shit, 27.
I'd assume probably.
I would think so, but I don't remember. I made them, but I don't remember.
Sorry, I have to pull up the fucking sheet again. Where are you at, Mr. Snow Lion? Bring me a drink. Dun, 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 dun. I have 70 hit points.
All right. So yeah, you're still good.
So, okay, that means I actually have to put those hit points back on my. What did we want? So Ayla, upon being hit with that psychic damage, she kind of has a bit of a moment of clarity. She looks at her teeth lodged into this creature, and then she looks at her husband, who is laying lifeless on the ground. And she will take an opportunity attack. Like she will take the opportunity attack as she goes, and using my bonus action, I would like to, if possible, I would like to grab Vico by the arm and drag him
Okay.
back into the cave, or use my full movement to drag him back
Okay.
into the
He
cave.
is a big guy, so I would say that you would get half movement on that. And
Okay.
on that,
Even in my lion form?
even in your lion form. Vico is like 300 plus pounds. He is a big guy. He
How
is not
dare
a
you
little guy.
underestimate Ayla like that? So sad.
But he will come. He will get drugged with you. So as you're running, you do feel the claws swing right by you, and you like feel the fur get shaved off just a little bit right off the top, but it does not hit you.
All right. And may I use my action to dash? So
Yes, you may.
I would like to use my action to dash to get as close to the like cave entrance as possible.
Okay.
And then with Vico, and then I will. Do I have to? Is it an action or a bonus action to change back?
To change back is a bonus action, so you would have to wait till your next round to
All
do
right, I
that.
will leave it at that for now.
Okay. All right, that brings up Miss Engelheim.
Oh boy.
Do Moore and I not get to go?
Did you not end up on the list?
I don't know.
Holy shit! you are not on the list, and that is funny. I have to fix.
I
that for
rolled
the
in
next one.
I rolled in D&D Beyond like I was supposed to.
Yeah. No, I'm saying that I forgot to have your character in the encounter for the encounter builder, and that is my bad. And I just didn't realize it.
Yeah.
What?
Did Moore
So
get
yeah,
to
go ahead
either?
and take your turn because I did skip you, and that's bogus. And
All right.
what did you get for your initiative?
So I got a 14.
14.
Moore got a 17.
All right. So just
I don't know if
remember,
got
you
a
go
10.
after Nova then. Remember
After
that for
Nova.
me, but you can take your turn right now retroactively.
All right.
Well, not
For bonus
retroactively,
action,
but
I would like to mage,
okay.
and then I'm going to upcast Magic Missile at 3rd level.
Okay.
For 5d4 plus 5 unavoidable points of force damage.
5d4 plus 5. I dig it.
Yep. So, boopity boop, hippity hoppity. I would like you to eat this property. Let's do the 1d4s over here. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. What's the total for me?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know why it doesn't total it for me, but 5, 8, 11 plus 5 is 16 plus 4 is 20 plus 5 points. So 25 points of damage.
25.
Yep.
All right. That is not quite enough to take him down, but he is looking pretty bad at this point. I do need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
For attacking him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it
Sweet.
is the end of your turn, right? Or did you have more to do?
Well, no. Wisdom. I need to make a wisdom save on the fear thing, too. But
Say what?
aren't I paralyzed with fear? For getting below a 16?
Oh yeah. You can make it. You can make a wisdom save to see if you are still afeared.
Am I still afeared and paralyzed? That is the question. Why the heck is this not showing up over here? My wisdom save was an 8, so I don't think so.
An 8. You are still afeared.
Afeared and not be able to move.
Not able to move. So give me
Not
that.
able to moviness, and then I also need to do a wisdom save, or an intelligence save. you said?
Yes, intelligence saving throw.
I'm really good at that, so hopefully that works out. What did I get? That was a 13.
Ooh. 13. You are going to take 45 psychic damage.
45?
45. As
I'm
you
down.
hear the echoes of these screams going through your head, and then you watch the rest of you guys, Ayla, right next to you, as you are carrying or dragging your husband. You see Adonan's eyes roll into the back of his head as
Yeah.
his nose starts to bleed. His eyes start to bleed a little bit. He starts to
Oh,
have a
yeah.
little bit of blood coming out of his ears. And you said you go down?
Oh yeah.
Yep. And he falls over right next to you.
Oof. Ow. All right, damage is 45.
And
is that
then
right?
we will go back retroactively to Engelheim.
You're making death saves for me, sir.
Is this the dude that's down?
This dude.
Hey! This is important.
That guy.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh,
That
back
guy
over.
back there. I will
You
put a
fired
thing
magic-
on him.
You fired a magic missile, and then all of a sudden you're dead.
Yep.
Okay, so I have to ask something, Brian, DM.
Yep.
You said that my movement was 0. I couldn't.
Yeah.
That I was frozen in place. So you're saying I could have cast because he has the same thing as me. He was frightened. So
Yes, you could have cast a spell.
Okay.
You just have disadvantage on attack throw or on any attack roll, and you can't move closer to him, obviously, because you can't. Well, you can't move at all, but yeah. So it's not like you are frozen solid. Like you just can't move away from him.
Right, and spells have movement in them.
Yeah, I'm saying like you can't move from your spot, but you can still move within your spot. Like your fear plants you to that spot.
Right, so your feet are stuck, basically.
Yes.
Oh, that's not the way I took it. You said that I was frozen in my spot and could not move. So
Yeah, frozen, not paralyzed.
Okay, well that's just my interpretation of what I heard. That's why I didn't do anything.
That's fine.
All right. So, Engelheim, if you would like to give me your action, please.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I'm gonna cast Soul Spear.
Okay. Is that an
DC
attack
is
roll or is that
15.
a save?
That's a saving throw.
Okay. What saving throw am I making?
Dexterity. It has to be
That
higher
would
than
be
50.
a 3.
He does take all of it.
All right. he
38
takes it
radiant
all.
damage.
All right. Give me that damage, girl.
That is 10 radiant damage.
10? How would you like to do this?
Seeing one friend obviously dead, well, not really a friend because they just met him, but she emotionally attaches very easily, and another is quite possibly dead. She goes into angry gremlin mode and just goes, yeah! With this
Beautiful.
banshee scream, like, yeah!
There we go. All right. So you guys, Ward, Win, and Nova, you see this powerful radiant spear just shoot from this tiny little creature that is Engelheim. Well, not tiny, but small. And you see it
Twiddling in her
like
place
as
she
this
sees
thing is yelling, they're screaming, roaring at you guys with its big gaping maw. You just see this radiant spear go right through it as you see this thing kind of rear up and fall back down, and it seems to kind of melt into the snow partially as it is laying there dead, as are a couple of your friends.
If we're out of initiative, Ayla's already transformed back to normal, and she is
We
immediately
are out of initiative.
she's immediately casting Revivify on Vico.
And
Okay.
I would like to use. Let me see. Where's the spell at? Spare the Dying. which is a cantrip. And I
Okay.
would like to use that on Adonin.
Okay.
You're
And
welcome,
your
So, Adonin, as you are
Much appreciated.
drifting in and out of the void, you do suddenly feel yourself completely tethered back to um the mortal realm.
You just see this
Um,
white furry
so
claw reach out of the shadows,
how we
grab
are
you, and
going
go,
to
walk it off.
I love it.
I still
use
have my
Right
bless
over,
on
bud.
say you guys. I don't think you guys used
so
it.
the way we are going to work Revivify is very similar to a very popular TTRPG show that most of us have heard of and like, but I'm not going to mention because I don't know legality things. Justin, can you walk me through how that works with them again?
So
Because I think it's multiple people can have a go at this, but you got to make a
no, so that would be a
saving
resurrection
throw,
spell.
or,
Revivify, you just roll it like you're rolling an attack roll with the spell casting
Okay.
modifier for just Revivify.
for just Revivify?
Yep.
Okay, that's fine.
The DC is
So-
10 plus the amount of times you've died.
Okay. Ever?
Ever.
Oh boy.
What?
How many times has Vico died?
How
He's
many
lived a
times
life.
has he?
Not gone unconscious, just died.
Just died?
Whoa.
So I'm gonna have you RP this out a little bit as you're casting it, Ayla. This is you essentially reaching into the void to try to find your husband, try to connect with him, and to try to bring him back. So you are going to have to do something to get his attention from beyond the void. You're going to have to, whatever you want to do, RP it out.
Brian, can I assist her since my goddess is the literal goddess of death?
I will give you a chance to RP it as well. If you want to do something, I will let you make this roll as well.
Okay.
So if you would like to take a moment as high ass Taylor gathers her thoughts for this. What
Before you
is
change the screens, I want to take a screenshot of the creature that I just killed for a friend of mine.
beautiful? I support you. All right, Nova, take it away. What is your reaction to seeing this, and how are you helping? How is Nova helping Ayla?
As I'm walking past Adonin, I use the Spare the Dying cantrip, and I go, walk it off. And I run over towards her, and I was like, Engelheim, we got wounded. I need your help.
Ayla's
And I
frantically crying at this point. She is like shaking as she's trying to pull out the diamonds in order to cast Revivify, as she just has one hand on like this giant wound that technically her hand is like sticking in at this point.
Oh yeah, you get you are
And-
seeing the snow underneath him. Like
And she's like piling on like her draped like fabric that she has on, and she's trying to just like stop the wound from being a gaping hole of a wound.
I get
Okay.
down on my knee beside Ayla, and I was like, Ayla, focus. You could do this. You and I
I'm working
together-
on it, Nova. I'm working on it.
You and I together will shepherd him back if it's possible.
I can't fucking do this by myself.
That's
You're
why
not by
I'm
yourself.
here.
Okay.
I also have Revivify if I may assist.
Revivify? I like it.
Revivify.
Well, we'll see how this goes.
I put my hand on Ayla's hand, Taylor, to help steady you, and I'm like, we have this. We will do our best.
Ayla, she has tears just streaming down her face
I know.
as she just looks at Nova, and she like her bottom lip just quivers, and she goes, "I cannot lose anybody else. Not after my sister. Not after Neffy. I cannot lose my husband. I cannot bring this child into the world without their fucking father. And she's gonna try and start casting Revivify after taking a
Together.
deep
Okay.
breath. Yes, together.
In this moment, I would like to hear from Riri.
Well, I have a question.
Yeah.
What this creature that they just saw, would that look
Mhm.
familiar to her?
Exactly. No. It would look similar to types of creatures that you saw. But I would say with your head, it looks like where your head goes is it looks incomplete. It looks half formed. Like it looks like it was not everything that it could be. Because you saw the types of things that you did. You saw how truly terrible they were, and this one seems just like not quite all the way there. But it would worry you. Make a quick history check with advantage.
$16.
Okay, with the 16, that's enough that I will say where your head goes real quick as you're watching your mother crying over the body of your father, your head goes back to when you were young, sitting on your father's lap in a spot that looks very familiar now as you're having this memory. You remember a camping trip basically with Vico? With your dad? Just the two of you out in the wilds, him showing you the area around the mountain where he grew up. And you remember sitting at the mouth of this cave as he pointed out to that spot and he explained to you that he owes his life to one of the greatest people he ever had the pleasure of knowing, and somebody he considered a dear friend, his friend Nova, who sacrificed himself in a moment that would have taken him, and how he was forever grateful for him. That's why the elite guard, the noble guard from, because in your time, Vico is the High King, and that's why his guard is known as the Nova Guard. That is why they all wear the wolf emblem. That is why there is a giant statue of him in the town square in Calderfell. And this is the memory that would flood back to you. So what do you do from here in this moment?
She is going to sort of hold Ayla's hand for a second and try to just sort of get her to look at her. Just very gently squeeze her hands.
Ayla's
This
just, she glances over, but she's frantic.
She sort of nods. She's got tears of her own, but she's going to look at Nova and just... Oh, wait.
Quick pause for John.
Just so a word from our sponsors. Do you like playing D&D? Then you should have friends.
You want more play D&D? Head to D&D Beyond.
Well, Brian, why don't you take the time to advertise the other shows and campaigns you have coming out?
So yes, actually, we will take this time while John is very rudely on a call. I'm just kidding. It's fine. What is happening? Fun, exciting news. This coming Monday, we are starting not streaming. But we are having our first session with a new campaign that we are rolling out. I'm very excited. We actually got a couple of Taylor's friends from her other live stream, which I will give a shout out to be diced. Matt and KJ are coming. They are going to be playing with us.
Also known as
More Drunken
Torn
Blade
Knight
is going to be
on
playing with us. What was
TikTok.
that, Taylor?
They're also known as War Torn Knight on TikTok and KJ Cosplay or
Boom.
KJ.cosplay.
Thank you for the shout out there. I do not know them well enough to know their handles yet. But yeah, go check them out. They are going to be joining us along with a couple guys I actually found with a Facebook group I'm in called Dungeons and Dads. We got a few new players coming in. I don't know any of their socials to share them, but I do know enough. We are starting on Monday. We are going to be streaming it eventually, and it is officially been titled now as The Age of the Forsaken.
Smash.
So it is going to be a very awesome campaign. It is going to be the first
That was my favorite name
100%
for it.
homebrew one that I do. This one we started with a
Good
module,
stuff.
so I can't claim this one to be 100% homebrew, but this one is going to be 100% homebrew. I'm very excited to get KJ and Matt as players. They seem fantastic, more as ever. Ken is a fantastic player. These guys that we found from Dungeons and Dads, they seem equally into it. They've been asking a lot of questions, so I'm very excited to say, yeah, be on the lookout for. I think we're going to try to get it on both our streaming pages and on To Be Diced on their pages. Age of the Forsaken. Look for that to be coming your way in the next few weeks. I hope. But absolutely, it's starting. It's just a matter of how quickly old man Ken can get his Streamlabs up and going and get that going. But it is 100% coming your way. Age of the Forsaken. Look out for that. But it does look like John is back.
Yes. Sorry about that. My
So-
father called.
Just
It
a,
is all good.
So
just a quick note.
Stupid person having a family.
Yeah, fuck that.
God.
What's
Just a
up,
quick-
more?
Just a quick note, guys. We are streaming live right now on YouTube, and
Valid.
Tim, somebody reached out to you to say hi. Might want to slip
Oh.
onto YouTube and thank them.
Oh, look at that. People actually like us.
Look at that.
Great.
I,
So, and
That's
then make
awesome.
sure to let all your peeps know to like,
Yep.
subscribe on the
Like,
YouTube.
Like, subscribe, come watch our insanity. All right, so to
Like and
come back, to
subscribe,
bring it
I'll
back,
have
we
Google Glass on
currently
your ass.
have Ayla crying over the body of her husband. And Riri has this brief, touching moment. She is supporting her mother, it looks like, in this moment, and she was about to say something to Nova. What do you got?
Riri looks calm. She's obviously got very teary eyes, but she just sort of looks at Nova and sort of sits down next to him and puts her hand on his shoulder. You saved him in this spot before. I know that doesn't make sense, but I believe you can do it again. Please try.
I'll do what I can. I can't promise anything. If it's his time, I'll do my best to shepherd him back.
I don't think it's quite his time yet. Otherwise, she sort of shakes it off. Wouldn't make sense if it was.
No.
And then she'll just sort of sit next to Vico on the ground, and she'll just sort of put her hands like on top of his head, just kind of like rubbing the.
Okay.
He's bleeding like profusely, pretty badly.
No, actually, at this point,
Yeah, he has
there
blood.
is no additional blood happening.
The blood that he has, I take it and I rub it on my muzzle right there. And I look over at Ayla and I said, I need your dragon grass.
Ayla, like,
Eyes
while
cut.
she still has like one hand, like pretty much like her. So she has like a flowy skirt on. Her flowy skirt is just hiked up at this point and is just on Vico. She just does not fucking care. And
Aren't you
so
wearing
she,
your armor?
yes, but there's like I imagine like it's just, is it just a chest plate? Oh no, it's like a full body armor. Shit. God damn. So I guess
Dude,
you
you're
just
like a druid Black Widow right now.
smash. Well, then I guess she would be taking her old clothes and trying to like press into Vigo, but she's gonna reach into her pocket and she's going to hand the dragon grass. She goes, "Whatever you need, just take it. If it gets him back, that's all that fucking matters here at this point."
On the wound, I take the dragon grass, I spread some of it, I light a tinder, and like I'm not burning it on him, but I am going to burn a little in a bowl that I have as part of my
Do you
kit.
mean when you say a bowl?
But
Like
first,
just a
you get
small
high.
bowl.
You mean like a bowl?
No, just
Or
like a small bowl that would normally contain water. It's part of my priest kit. Okay.
Got it.
So like a mortar and pestle thing.
I'm just
Exactly.
saying, for at least me and Taylor, when you say grabbing a bowl, our head goes.
Well,
It's a pipe.
I
bowl.
can't help you fucking hippies at this point. So
All right.
Nova takes the dragon grass, puts it in the bowl, lights the tinder, and with the blood of Vico, he breathes deep and he reaches out with his will into the ether, into the shadow realm where there's a specific name for it. It's leaving me, the player, at the moment, where the Raven Queen resides.
I got you.
And this is very similar to when I first talked to her, and I go, "Lady of Night, Lady of Death, your servant, your emissary calls to you."
Okay. So real quick, as this is happening, I want to take a quick second to ask the rest of the party what you guys are doing in this moment, but not Adonin because you're kind of just chilling.
He's still laying there.
Lazy bastard.
Well, I think I have been spared of dying, so
Yes.
You have 0 hit points. You are stabilized.
0.
Somebody else needs to
Stabilized.
heal you.
So Engelheim, you were saying something?
I guess first order of business is go up and cast Cure Wounds on the spare the dying guy.
Okay.
At
Thank you.
second
Donna,
level.
my new best friend.
Okay. Let me know if you roll a 1.
Nope, I rolled a 4 and a 5, and I got plus
Beautiful.
3 for healing, so you got 12 health points.
Beautiful for a wizard. That's like half his hit points.
How much was it?
12.
12. Okay. Not quite half, but yeah, a third.
Okay. So, Donnan, a deep, cold breath fills your lungs as you return fully back to the mortal realm, and your eyes flutter open to seeing. Well, it's not a blizzard anymore. You guys are outside. It's still snowing.
Ow.
How about anybody else? What is Moore doing in this moment?
Well, are Win and Ward still standing next to this creature like this?
So
Are you guys?
yeah, what Ward is doing is that he knows that things are really bad over there with Vico, and he knows this creature is dead, but he does not handle death well ever since what happened to his village and his father, and so he is just literally pummeling the shit out of this corpse with his bare fists, just letting all of his anger out and just beating the hell out of it. And that's kind of how he's dealing with this right now, because he does not like what's happening, and this is the only outlet he has, is just to punch this thing until it's basically fucking mush.
So not beating a dead horse, but beating a dead whatever this is.
Absolutely.
Barbarian's got a rage.
Got you.
Win knows that there's not thing that he can really do to help over there, so he's investigating the corpse of this thing. Figure out like where it came from and that kind of stuff the best he can.
Okay. So, what you're finding on the body is that it is very, very, very quickly decaying into mush, actually. Like, not just where Ward is beating it with his hammer. Like, the whole thing is very quickly gooifying and liquefying. And you've been around enough death to know, like, even the claws and the bones, the teeth are all just kind of breaking down in a incredibly fast pace.
Does it feel acidic to the touch?
No.
So it's just like a dissolving on its own kind of thing. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was doing.
And I'm gonna take one of my healing potions, I think.
All right. Hey, I'll take this opportunity to share that we're going to do a new homebrew rule because I'm incorporating this everywhere. Healing potions. It is going to be a bonus action to take it yourself. It is going to be a full action to feed it to somebody. If you choose to take a full action to take the health potion, you do not have to roll the dice. You get the max healing from it.
Nice.
That is going to be the new rule. We are going to go with that because I like it a lot.
Works for me.
I do too. That's really cool.
So keep that in mind. So if you're taking your time to drink it, then you're going to get the full effect of that potion, whatever that is.
Yeah, it's 10 points. So yeah, I got it.
So right now we have Nova, who is reaching out to the Letherna to, I think that's how you say that, to reach out to the Raven Queen. You've got Riri that is helping. And what is Moore doing? We never got out what exactly is Moore doing.
I'm going to move 5 feet forward behind this barrier and continue like I was before, scouting left and right to see if I can see anything else incoming while they're doing whatever they're doing in the back.
Okay. All right.
I too am worried about whatever got scared off.
I'm diligently like surveying all the area where those footprints probably are disappeared from them big abominable snow boogers.
Snow boogers.
So all that kind of stuff.
All
Just
right.
kind of trying to pay really very close attention, Brian.
Beautiful. So now we are going to go to Ayla, who has spent the last about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I will say Ayla
Casting
probably would
Revivify.
have taken Vico's blood, writing runes, druidic runes all over his body, and just chanting while she's casting Revivify. And like her hands are shaking the whole entire time.
Okay.
With
Give me
Nova.
a roll with advantage. And add your wisdom modifier. Because that's your
Okay.
spellcasting ability, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so with advantage.
Roll with advantage and cast. Wait, my ability modifier?
Yes, your wisdom, whatever your wisdom.
Oh, my
modifier is.
wisdom ability.
Yeah.
Okay. Lee. Yeah, that's a +5. So.
Like I said, with advantage too. So. Because Nova is helping you out and Riri is there, so you definitely get advantage.
Okay. It's a 3 and a 15 plus 5 for a dirty 20.
Okay. So what's going to happen in that moment is something, because this is, I believe, your first time casting Revivify. Ayla has not done it before. So she has no idea how this is going to work. But from what
she knows
she's heard
what
about
you
it,
need to do, but she's never actually
right.
gone into the
But
void.
from what you have heard about it, from your druid elders and other casters is it goes a little different as you are suddenly transported to this glittering palace of obsidian in the middle of a very dark, very plain place. And so this, out of the darkness just rises this tower of, just like I said, silver and sparkling obsidian. And you realize that in this moment you are not alone. As you look next to you and you see the stern visage of Nova standing right next to you. And you guys are aware of each other.
I'll look at Ayla, and I'll have Vico's blood on me, and I'll flip his soul out, and I'll look at Ayla and I'll say, "We have an audience."
I can't hear you, John. Your mic's cutting out.
It's not cutting out on my end.
I did hear him get a little quiet.
I don't
Can
know
you
what's
try
going
that
on.
again, John?
I will look at Ayla, and I've got Vico's blood on my muzzle, and I'll take a quick couple of sniffs in the air to sniff out where his soul is, and I'll look at Ayla and be like, "We have an audience that is going to be granted soon. Come with me."
Ayla just kind of stands there. She's kind of almost in awe for a moment looking at this. And then she is going to kind of just turn, hearing Nova, watching him sniff the air. And she is going to just gently take her thumb, brush it on Vico's blood that's on his snoot, and she's going to write life on her forehead in runes.
In druidic runes.
In draconic runes. Or blah, blah, blah!
Druish.
Druish? A Druish princess.
Druish.
All right.
Like, it doesn't look Druish.
You know,
So-
you know what they say: if your mother's Druish, you're Druish.
All right. So, in this moment, do you take a minute to kind of take in the surroundings, or are you just
Once Ayla has the rune
Okay.
on, she is fucking booking it.
okay? So as you start walking, you hear that your footsteps are wet, and you do feel that you're walking through a couple inches of liquid. And I would say with your druid senses, like if you take any moment at all to smell it, see
Blood,
it,
isn't it?
whatever, you are 100% walking through blood. I'm guessing towards the tower?
Yep.
Okay.
Ayla's already, her hands are already covered in her husband's blood.
Okay.
I'm tracking down his soul as we speak, too.
She is
So
unbothered at the ankle deep of blood. If anything, maybe she'll absorb some extra iron. Who knows?
so you guys walk into the tower.
As
And
we're walking, I will look at Ayla and I will say, "You are in the realm of my lady. If she will not grant his soul back, there's not a lot I can do, but I will speak on both of your behalves as her emissary."
all right.
I appreciate
So-
it, Nova. I just hope it doesn't come to that. I would hate to kill a god.
I look at her and I'm just like, "You wouldn't kill a god. She's more of a promise, a force of nature."
A bit of sadness just kind of crosses her expression as John uses that term, force of nature. And it's again just like an understanding feeling of like the the absolute importance of this situation. And she kind of just like she lets out a very irritated, like shaking sigh as she's walking. I do not wish to impose any harm on your madam. I
I
am simply frustrated, and I know that if his time is to come, then it is come. But if I have something to say about it, I'm definitely going to do something about it.
and that's why we're here. And he puts his hand on your shoulder tentatively at first, and he goes, "This is not the final resting place, just so you know. This is just where it is a crossroads of sort. It is more of a place where souls are judged and sent to their final afterlife. It is to keep the undead from rising, although they still find ways to come back. She is constantly fighting those forces."
Well, the fact he is still out of my reach, even in this realm, so therefore I will find him and have him back in my reach if I can help
Oh,
it.
he's not out of reach. He's just beyond those doors.
Let's hope so.
All right. So you guys make it into the building, and what you see is just this towering spiral of ghostly visages, and just and Nova, you have been around enough to know these are the souls of the departed, and right in the center of it, in looking up in just this almost this look that she is both present and a million miles away at the same time. You see the feminine figure. She is
Yeah.
just sitting and at this point kind of on this lonely rock in the middle of this room. um you see the kind of mantle of feathers that flows into this just kind of frayed black cloak that she wears, and you see the plain perfect porcelain mask of that she keeps covering her face as she just looks.
Thank you so
And in the moment that you guys walk in, it almost seems like her attention is pulled from whatever reverie she's in as she looks at you. And she kind of just folds both of her hands. You see the long fingers that are all, that kind of end in the claws and all that. And she just kind of folds them over her lap, and she just looks at you, and you kind of recognize that as the chance to speak your piece, as she is recognizing you in particular, John.
I will go forward, kneel on one knee, bow my head reverently, and before I look up, I'll like, "My lady, it is my honor and privilege, with your permission, to introduce to you my friend, comrade in arms, Ayla."
Ayla will take a few steps forward very slowly. Her eyes have not left the Raven Queen since they have fallen on her. And she, next to Nova, gets down on one knee and she respectfully bows her head. She goes, "It's an absolute pleasure to meet you, the Raven Queen. I We come here in hopes that you could help us."
And you notice this kind of disturbing, just perfectly white porcelain face
Smash.
Mhm.
just is staring, like it feels like it's staring into your soul.
Ayla matches the energy.
She's kind of waiting.
Nova will speak up and go, "With your permission, my lady, we have come to bring a case before you for judgment."
My
And she kind
husband,
of motions with a hand for you guys to present your case.
"My lady, recently one of our number has fallen. We have attempted the revivify spell to see if we could possibly bring him back. We think we may be a few seconds too late. We wanted to know that if it was his time truly to bring him back, to plead his case, I have brought his wife, who is with his child right now, the child that is prophesied. I will give the floor to her with your permission.
She nods slowly.
But take a step back, and I just put a hand on Ayla's shoulders and whisper in her ear. I was like, be brave, because you are nothing less.
Ayla just nods very slightly at Nova. And there is no fear in her eyes. If anything, there is just pure determination, piercing daggers from her gaze as she meets this mask's face and slowly stands up. I bear with me a god that I am meant to bring into this world. And my husband is the one who has helped me bear this child. As far as I have been told, and as far as I know, his path is not meant to end here. And I cannot do this on my own. For bringing a god into this world is a terrifying burden alone in itself. It would be even more terrifying if the child's father was not there, as well as my future children, who I also have here with me currently, in a rather complicated events that have been unfolding. We do not want things to go back like Back to the Future. This is a side note from Taylor. And I fear for my other comrades who are also there may no longer exist if Vico is to no longer be here. So I say,
she looks at you in this moment, and you don't see any kind of motion of movement from any kind of mouth or anything like that. And as you hear this, you're perceptive enough to notice that Nova doesn't hear anything. As she kind of speaks directly to you, like in your head. And she says, I know the child that you bear. But what does he mean to you?
Ayla sits there for a moment. And she kind of takes a deep breath. And she kind of tilts her head to the side and she goes, I've always learned in my practices as a druid, we are here to nurture the earth and give and allow it to regrow. Bring water, sun, food, nutrients, whatever it is needed. And we would hope eventually the world would take care of itself. But I have learned with older and more ancient trees and forces of nature, sometimes after bearing the years and years of just existing in this very difficult world, they can find themselves in great darkness. Something I would find much worse than death when one is meant to walk and see the earth as it changes before them. Watching death around them take everything as they stand in the same place as they remain. Until there is one who knows how to care for them, steps forward and gives them the feeling of the sun that they have not felt in a very long time. That is what Vico is to me. I have bared many burdens, and I have faced death and fate far worse from it. I found myself being consumed by the darkness that my father has tainted, or once tainted, my blood with. A hatred that I had growing and festering that I did not know what would have been the result of it for not only myself or for the party, but for the whole entire world, as to for the task that has been given to me. I have spent meeting Vico meant that made me realize in losing my sister that I had spent my whole life trying to care for others around me. And for once, I did not seek to nurture myself in in this chaotic life that I have been led. And then I met a big, meaty himbo monk named Vico. And it was the first time that I was actually taken care of, and I felt like I was heard and nurtured. It's hard to describe because feeling how I feel with him, I can't even imagine what my life was like before that. It's just seems like a bunch of anger and pain. But everything beyond that, after I met him, I have not only him and this child I bear, but I have my dear friends and this party and the world that I must fight for. If you want myself in this party to save the world, it's not going to happen without Vico. Not without my husband. She will go silent.
So, as you finish, she looks at you for a long moment. And she looks up to this swirling mass of spirits, and she says, now to both of you, from what you can tell, you will have your opportunity to speak to him, but understand the choice is his. Do you understand this, child?
I understand, Madam Raven Queen.
So at that moment, as she looks back up again to these swirling masses, you see Vico. That as the rest of them are, I kind of all swirling up to this central point of light, you see Vico just kind of stop. And the Raven Queen motions with her hand, and you seem to just kind of float up to him. And as you get closer to him, you notice that your surroundings shift away from the palace that you're in, and you are suddenly in a green, like a lush green field. And Vigo is just kind of sitting there looking back and forth. And on one side, you kind of recognize what would be the enclave where you met him, but more in a summertime type environment. Like it's warm, it's, everything is there. And then on the other side he looks and you see these gigantic doors on a snowy mountain that lead to a hall beyond it that you see many figures similar to Vico, strong figures, looks like warriors, male and female, singing, you know, laughing, having a good time, feasting, and you recognize this as what he told you to be the Hall of the Ancestors.
Vico Holla.
Vico Holla. High as shit, and she still comes up with zingers. That's fantastic. And now I need to make a shirt that says Vico Holla.
You are calling me home.
Girl.
And in this moment, he seems to sense you as he looks at you.
Ayla is slowly walking forward. I'd say for flavor, as she's walking through this field, there are flowers. And if anyone's seen Princess Mononoke,
I've seen it once.
if people remember the forest spirit as it walks, it will leave footprints of life as the flowers would bloom and then wither as she steps away. And considering this is kind of like a dance between life and death, and she will slowly make her way over to Vico, and she will just envelop her arms around him as her hands rest on his face. And she just looks at him and she goes, "My love, we need to go home."
And he kind of looks down at you in the very just gentle himbo way that he does. I am struggling to remember home in this moment. I see before me the halls of my fathers open to me, calling me.
Vico, do you not hear that I am calling to you? Your daughter is back waiting and calling to you. And she's going to take his hand and place it on her stomach. Your son has not even been born yet. He needs his father to call him home. This isn't your home yet, my love. We have much more that we must do.
And he looks at you and he just smiles. And he looks back at the hall. And back at you, and he's still very conflicted in this moment. And in this moment in time, everybody back in at the mountain, you guys notice that the snow has stopped, but the clouds have grown very dark in this moment. And you guys hear very uncharacteristically in this kind of, in this wintry area, you hear the deep rumblings of thunder. And in this moment, I need Ayla, Nova, and Riri to make a D20 roll and add your wisdom modifier to it.
Ooh. 24 modified.
So 13 modified.
Okay.
I also got a 13.
Oh no!
Aw,
These are
isn't
not
it?
lucky numbers. Ah! Unless
Luckily
Taylor
for
said,
me, my
Taylor, maybe
tattoo
that's only half
says
of it.
13 is lucky. So in this moment, then, Riri, you kind of get an overwhelming sense of, for lack of a better term, I'll say nostalgia, as just memories of Vico come flooding back to you, and being the daddy's girl that Riri is, like, you are thinking of every moment that, like, you got in trouble, and Ayla's like yelling at you, and Vico's like getting you out of it and arguing with Ayla over it. You remember, him carrying you around, like you sitting up on his shoulders as he's just running around. Like, you are having all these daddy daughter moment, just memories flooding to you in this moment. Nova, you get flooded with the memories of the friendship that's been growing between you, as uneasy as it is, as he acknowledged you. What was that?
Check your messages, by the way.
I hear you, but with your 24, unnecessary. But you're having these moments where you feel the connection with him. And Ayla, in this moment, remembering everything that you said, remembering in the realest of ways the feeling of warmth and complete devotion that Vico gave to you, and how much he just wants to take care of you. As he leans down and he kisses you, and as the kiss breaks, he just kind of looks at you deep in your eyes and just says, like whispering into your ear, "Let's go home." And you guys very quickly get pulled away from this moment back to the mountainside cave, where, as you come back, the clouds are now rolling in a thunderstorm as lightning starts striking all around you guys. And very suddenly, right in front of you, Vico gets struck and enveloped in just lightning shooting off of him everywhere. You see him rise up. You see the wraps on his hands are just glowing right now. You see him rise up into the air, and you see him, his eyes are glowing white, and you know that he has these very deep, gentle brown eyes. And you see his hair whipping and everything like that as he comes, as he seems to wake up in this moment. You notice a few different things about him, but he is standing. The hole in his chest is closed. Granted, there is a little bit of a scar there. You see his hair is streaked with white streaks in it now, like, and his eyes are now a glowing, vibrant blue. And
Smash.
in the moment, like, you, because he goes right up to Ayla, as he would, and he is staring you deep in your eyes, and I'm guessing you're looking back.
Ayla's kind of like in shock. For like, part of it is just like, oh my god, did I just fucking pull this off? I fucking pulled this off, and But Ayla would probably be standing there like just in shock, just kind of like reaching up. Blood is covering her hands as her hands are shaking, and she just like tackles him, wrapping her arms around him. Granted, as in tackle, like she more like I feel like koala bears him, considering she probably can't tackle him unless you want to make a strength check and roll for it.
No. So you notice his eyes in this moment are like the color in his eyes seems to be almost flowing. Like it is moving like a storm is going on as he just embraces you and lets, like I said, you pretty much just football tackled him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
And
like
he
that
just
gif where it's like the in the like that.
and he kind of like catches you for a moment and like thinks about not going down, but then just kind of like smiles and just falls back into the snow and just lets the moment happen. And we will actually take that opportunity for a quick bio break from everybody because I don't know about y'all, but I could use it.
Bio break.
Give Taylor a chance to go take more meds or something.
I can't take any more meds until another 4 hours. Wait.
All right. Ken is like, it sounds like Star Wars.
And we're back.
He's like, I called dibs on Yoda. I was like, you're not fucking Yoda. You're Jar Jar, bro.
Like,
Hello?
considering, like, how, like, many stories are incorporated in Star Wars lore, a lot of situations can be like Star Wars. Like, how many tragic backstories involve dead parents and a sister you didn't know you had? That you probably accidentally
Well,
catch.
I mean,
know
yeah, but
there's at
most
least
stories you
multiple
don't make out with the
storylines that are
sister
like
you didn't know
that.
you had, but yeah, John, that's the new one. I really wanted to ask Taylor to read this tonight, but
We're
she's
live
high as a
again.
kite, so I
Yeah,
can't.
we are. I
Oh,
said
shit.
it like 3
Justin!
times. I said it like 3 times.
Did he really?
I didn't hear him.
Oh shit, that's my bad.
I also put a warning in the chat. But
Justin, I gotta be honest. I only pay attention to part of what you say.
yeah, that I know. I'm very
you
aware.
Need to talk, you need to match my energy to get my
No.
attention.
Hey. Still missing somebody.
All right,
We're missing Ward.
we are missing Ward.
I believe Ward is tending to his ward.
Ha.
Ward is tending to his ward. Non-children always getting in the way of dungeoning and dragoning.
Indeed.
Hey, if anything, raising kids is like the ultimate Dungeons and Dragons adventure.
The
Hey,
kind with
funny
no
story.
reset button.
Time if
I
you
went
fucked up.
upstairs to find my son actually watching our stream, which I'm okay with because he's gonna be 14.
It's fine.
And he immediately just said, "I need to change how I dungeon and dragon." I was like, "You do, but that's
That's great.
okay." Yeah. He's like, "How can all of you guys do accents?" It's like years of practice. Or
A
if
lot
you're
of
Justin, you can't.
Years of practice.
Years of practice. All right.
A lot of practice, crying in the mirror.
Hating yourself a bit. You know, the huge.
Hating your voice after like 45 minutes of practicing.
45 minutes? More like after 4 to 5 minutes. All right.
okay.
So, is Tim back yet? Because now I'm not on there. We'll give him. Sorry, guys. We're giving Tim just a little bit to catch up to the rest of us.
And to take a moment. I don't know. I got nothing, you guys. I can only run on the cold meds for so long. Someone improvise. Interpretive dance.
Hey, John.
Death.
John.
Yeah.
You got the message I sent you?
Very interesting fight, hasn't it?
There's too many people at once.
Hold on.
Maybe.
John, you got the message I sent you?
Maybe. Give me 1 sec.
How's your reading feeling? Because as we're given... Oh, no. Now Tim is actually back. I was going to say, we could have you
Yeah, I've got the
give
message.
the audience a quick synopsis and read it if you wanted to, but now Tim is back, so I'm not going to make you, but, you know, if you want to,
Yeah,
I'll
I'll do
give
it
you
for
a
you.
chance.
Team, yeah.
All
Give me a
right,
second,
so
just kinda read it over
now
real
that
quick.
Tim is back, we're still going to let our beloved artist John, he was for a second.
Something's
What are
up
you
with the
doing?
camera.
What is going on?
Tim is
So-
teasing us.
It keeps going black.
Tim, you big cheese. So what we are going to do is John, if he's feeling up to reading it, will read. We're gonna let him read the synopsis for The Age of the Forsaken to give you guys a little taste of what myself, More Drunken Blade, the 3 guys from Dungeons and Dads still don't know their handles or anything, so I can't say them. But KJ and Matt. Taylor, what are their handles again?
War Torn Knight is Matt's handle, and then KJ.cosplay is KJ's cosplay. Or
There we go.
KJ's. That
So,
is their
John,
handle.
if you take it away and introduce us to this campaign that will be coming in a few weeks on Mondays.
All right, here we go. In the once serene realm of Nastana,
where majestic landscapes and vibrant skies once were the epitome of peace and unity, a grave threat looms. A land known for its beauty and diversity now finds itself overshadowed by a fast approaching dark cloud of death, destruction, and despair. King Valdor the Relentless, swayed by malevolent visions, steers the realm towards calamity. His actions and decrees have ignited tensions among the 17 kingdoms, divided into three factions, pushing Nastana to the brink of civil war. As mistrust and animosity grow, the harmonious coexistence of various races and cultures faces its greatest challenge. Under the iron fist of his most loyal and most ruthless general, Helga Blackbanner, the king's forces perpetrate atrocities, their actions casting a shadow over the land. Elves, dwarves, gnomes, halflings, and all other mystical races suffer under this tyranny, and the once united realm fractures under the weight of fear, prosecution, oppression, and death. Yet, amidst the brewing storm, a glimmer of hope persists. Whispers of a burgeoning resistance echo through Nastana. A tales of frost shield hold, a symbol of defiance, and the possibility of unknown allies in distant realms fuel the fire of rebellion. The potential for unity against the darkness exists, if only these divided factions can come together to rise up against this ruthless tyranny. Your journey begins in these lands, teetering on the edge of chaos, a mere breath away from civil war and the collapse of all that is cherished and held dear, in a realm where the Forsaken cry out for salvation and liberation. You emerge as a beacon of hope. The path ahead is riddled with danger and intrigue, but also ripe with the promise of becoming legends in a story yet unwritten. Welcome to your story, brave adventurers. The pages of this story wait eagerly to be written. Here, your saga begins at the dawn of an era that will be remembered as the Age of the Forsaken.
Where do I buy tickets to see this?
You guys will be able
Run.
to tune into that in a few weeks, hopefully on Monday nights. We will be starting the stream. We'll be doing this one a little late, but it's okay because we'll be posting it to our YouTube. We will be doing this at 9 p.m. Central is when we'll be starting. That's 9 p.m. Central. We're starting late because apparently Matt is a night owl.
Yeah, well,
That's okay.
it's not the fact that Matt is a night owl. Matt is a responsible individual who has a job that he has to work. Our
Stupid
streams
responsibilities.
on our usual channel usually go very, very late because Matt doesn't get
Valid.
like
But in all honesty, I'm really excited for this collaboration. I've been watching Matt DM Taylor's games for a while. I have to say, he is the single most relaxing DM voice. It
what's
is
her name?
terrifying. But
We love you, Matt.
and KJ the the youngin coming up and
Themlin.
you know the themlin.
Themlin.
It's gonna be great. So yeah, pay attention for that. And now, do we have a Ward back yet, or is he still teasing us?
Oh, I think Ward's eating.
I am eating.
Okay.
Okay.
You
You
guys
guys
didn't
do
let me
know, like,
finish.
eating on the stream is fine. We all I do it throughout the entire thing. But that's okay.
I just realized I could have made an innuendo what I just said.
Well, innuendos are always, innuendo,
lit-
but that's
I
okay.
The
All right,
innuendo
so
without innuendo.
getting back to it. Where we are coming back to, Vico just had this moment where he got doused in lightning and thunder and all of this. He came back with a few white streaks in his hair. His Jason Statham beard is a little more salt and peppery than it was.
Ayla just runs her
Um,
fingers through it, kind of taking in like his blue eyes and everything, and she kind of sits there. She goes, "Got a bit of a new look about you, my love."
Hubba hubba.
he's Stormlord. He told me it was not time to go to the halls yet, and then I felt you. And I knew that it was time to come home.
Oh, good. Don't you ever scare me like that again. Do you understand me?
I do not know what happened. I went to save our dear friend, and then it
You
was
got
very cold.
impaled like a shish kebab, my dear.
This sounds unpleasant.
In front of
Well,
our daughter, no less,
I was
who's
going to say
already
you make
witnessed
it
our
sound
death
pleasant when I
apparently
do
once
it to you.
before. So I guess we just go ahead and traumatize her now, even before we birth her.
I'm sorry?
Ayla, she is frantic at this point because she's like, her husband just died. Like she just finally kind of like takes a deep breath and she goes, "You died in front of our daughter. We
He
haven't even
cuts you
confirmed."
off and kisses you in that very specific way that husbands can kiss their wife, that just immediately, like, the one foot just starts lifting off the floor.
Um,
And he looks at you and says, I am deeply sorry, my love. I will do my best to not upset you in this way again, but alas, I am here with you now.
Ayla just
But
kind of
I
sits
am
there.
very tired. And I need to rest. But I understand you have more of an adventure to go. Um, is Moore still checking the area out? Looking, scouting?
Yep.
Is Win doing that as well? Okay. You guys do pick up
I promise I have a
on
valid reason I'm doing this.
some rustling in the trees. I do not have their tokens and all that ready to get out on the map, but from the trees, you do see a few figures that look very similar to Vigo, as other tall, tatted, himbo looking guys that you guys recognize as Vigo's brothers, and a couple of his sisters show up. And they're all just kind of looking at you as you see his family kind of coming. And Vico's actually I think I might have their tokens. I don't know. You see one of Vico's brothers is kind of approach and sees Vico laying there under Ayla. Oh, now we're hatching dragons, so it's gonna take a second. There it goes. And he just sits there. Of course, we find our brother just laying down on the job. Why would he not be doing this? And they just sit there and I'll throw at least one of them out there. Which one is coming to talk to you guys? We'll go with Hodrick is coming. There we go. Boom. There we go. So he will walk right up to you more and greetings, Lord Drunkenblade. You guys look like you had a eventful time.
Yes, we did.
Why is my brother laying like that? What is he been doing? And what is this big pile of mush over here? And you guys will notice that this thing is kind of gone at this point, but it is just a big pile of
Shit.
ick. So is anybody going to give an answer or what? Well, more he's talking directly to you. Do you tell him what's going on?
I don't know what's going on. You're going to have to ask the guy over by the body.
Riri's just sort of gonna poke Ayla and Vico. Uncle's here.
Ayla kind of slowly kind of sits up and she stands up. She brushes herself off. I don't know exactly what this was, whatever attacked us, but your brother decided to have a little dance with death, might we say. And we were able to bring him back here, thankfully. Though I do not know where this thing came from. It looks like I don't know what it
You
was.
guys fought the big pile of goo?
No, it wasn't anything like that. I've seen a lot of creatures living in the woods.
It looked like an eldritch spider.
Well, not just that. It looks like anything and everything just mixed together as if it was just consuming and evolving constantly. It was just this horrific manifestation of whatever it could seem to consume around it. It looked like it was just constantly unfinished.
I definitely don't recall reading about one of these back when I was in the temple.
Do you have any idea what it is, Engelheim?
Mind if I roll a history check?
Go for it.
Can I have an Arcana check too?
Go for it.
Can I roll a nature check?
Heck yeah.
Go
Free
for it.
angles.
Fuck yeah.
Ah, snap! Damn, that is a natural 20.
Yeah, it was.
All right. So, from
I got a
a
13.
history check, you would be getting
17.
the same vibes as Riri was getting, in that these things look it looked absolutely familiar, but not exactly. Like it seemed like an incomplete version of the things that you saw everybody fighting in your time um towards the big final battle, but like a wee baby.
It looks familiar, like something that my comrades previously fought before, except a juvenile, I want to say.
This thing is a child?
And if that was a child, I don't think you want to know what the adults look like.
Riri would just shake her head. No, you don't want to know what they look like. This is barely the start of it, unfortunately.
Ayla just fucking throws her arms up. She's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
I wish I could say I wasn't a lady.
She just pinches the bridge of her nose as she just starts pacing, and she's just muttering to herself at this point.
Engelheim takes off her scarf and hands it to Ayla. You look like you need something soft to hold.
She's sitting there, scarf in hand, and she's just kind of like... She's not like being aggressive with it, she's just like fidgeting with it.
You're fidgeting with what?
A scarf.
With the scarf.
A scarf? Okay.
D&D fidget toy.
And are you just doing this while like laying on your husband, or have you got off of him yet?
I've gotten up and gotten off of him to go
Okay.
talk to.
You bet she's got up.
Because Riri.
Ew. She went all the way to Vico Hollow.
Straight to jail.
Straight to jail. Worth it. So Engelheim and Riri, if you check your messages, I think I sent them to the right peoples. Those are the things that you remember from your time that are piquing your memory.
Jesus fuck, that's terrifying as shit.
So yeah, this one, wee baby.
That was definitely a baby.
It's what it sounds like.
Uh,
She turns to Vico, like Ayla turns to Vico. She goes, Vico, please maybe consult your wife before you run in. Nova, please be more careful. I don't want to lose any of you guys.
Nova is not
really-
there.
What?
Oh boy.
What? She just turns to go and look at Nova, and seeing Nova gone, she's like, "Nova, where's Nova?"
where did he go?
I
Are you
guess.
talking like Rangvald, this one? Are you talking about the Wolfman?
Yes.
We went into the woods.
Well, she's going to check around for the rest of the party. She's gonna. Is Moore nearby?
Can.
Yeah, I'm in the same spot I was.
Okay. She's gonna check around, and she's gonna turn to Moore. She goes, "Moore, do you have any idea where Nova went?"
Haven't got a clue.
Ayla is gonna kind of look at Moore for a moment. She goes, "Do you by chance see if you can? I don't know if you're good at. Goddamn, fucking cold brain. Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, I'm not good at tracking.
Okay, thank you,
But-
thank you, thank you, Kat.
But it would stand to reason that you could ask all these people that have been coming through the woods and all through the trees. They probably saw him.
Have any of you like she's gonna turn to them. Have any of you seen a Wolven just walking around?
All of them just point in his general direction. And they go and do you see them kind of whispering in Vico's ear? And Vico kind of stands up and he just looks at everybody. He takes Riri's hand for a second and just kind of smiles at you.
She'll squeeze it.
And she will give Ayla a kiss on her cheek. And if you excuse us, my darling, we must talk about family matters. And you are busy handling your business. I will be inside if you need me.
Talking, sure.
So wait,
No,
is
he's
Are you talking to Ayla or
yeah
Riri?
to Ayla.
Ayla will just kind of take a moment. She'll look at Riri, and she'll nod. She goes, "All right." And she turns to Riri.
And
She goes, "Make sure your father stays out of trouble."
no, like he's talking to the rest of his family, but he will look at Riri and kind of like pull her into a hug, and in her ear, take care of your mother. Yes.
She's gonna give him a big hug back.
Oh.
I will when I can, but you're not going anywhere, right? Right? Please don't leave.
No, we will be here, but something tells me your story must continue, and we have manners to attend to, a home to rebuild. So take care of your mother. Without me
Well-
around, who knows what she will get into.
What do you need me to go with you?
No, no, somebody needs to look after your mother.
I think someone needs
You
to look
go.
after you.
I have all of these assholes, trust me. I will be looked after. I'm just a little tired. Your old man is not that old yet.
Give him
You go.
one big main squeeze, like a really, really big one. And just sort of nod. And then she's gonna look at her uncles and sort of like evil glare them. Don't let anything happen to him, please. Please, please, please. I know that you don't know me yet, but you will. And I know what you guys are capable of. So just don't try anything stupid.
And you will notice every single one of the guys gives you the biggest, like, me? Like, we'd never do anything stupid. We would never dream of, okay, we won't.
Ayla just kind of sits there watching Riri. She's like, "That's my girl."
And the last two, as they go in, this one to you, Ayla, and she just kind of, he gives you a hug and kind of the brother-in-law kiss on the cheek and says, "You go handle your destiny, and we will watch your husband. Don't worry."
If he causes you any trouble, just give
Of
him.
course he will. He's Vico.
We'll just give him a few pints, and he should calm down.
Calm down. You and I have a very different experience of what happens when he drinks pints. But hey, you told me to do it.
Do whatever you see necessary. Just make sure he stays alive and breathing.
Okay.
I'm going to regret saying that, aren't I?
Probably.
And Dutch Daddy, I sent a question in DMs.
All right. And then he will go in there. And I am actually going to take this as a opportunity to do something for Justin, probably, but I got to read what my DMs say. Hold on. Yeah, this is about to happen. And I think Justin is okay with it because narratively, Justin has to take a break for college. We know that. So instead of tying him into something that's about to happen, we're going to say when you suddenly get a very urgent message on your stone,
Mm-hmm.
and it is Callum that is actually because he's leveling up. We're leveling him up with you guys, right?
Yeah, I'm
Does he
doing.
have sending where he can send you more than
Yeah,
Huh?
he does have. I gave him sending.
sweet? Okay, so he sent you a message. Is that still the 25 words?
Yeah, but he's got the stone, and then I think he has 2 third-level slots, so
Sweet.
75 words.
Basically, instead of counting them and doing that, because we are not going to make this a focal point, you basically get a message that's talking about a couple things. First, he mentions a lot of soldiers walking around in black armor, wearing, having the symbol of a golden rose, walking around in the town where he's at. If you're talking, Justin, I am not.
No, I
hearing
haven't
you,
said
so I
anything
hope
yet.
You're not. Huh?
I haven't said anything yet.
Oh, okay. I think it's just the delay of the YouTube. You know what? Why am I doing that? I can just switch to this. Okay. So yeah, he talks about that, and then he talks about getting a visit from somebody who claimed to be your cousin, and how he's very worried with the stuff that he had to say. And it's the first time he's basically asking you to come to him. And that's where the sending will cut off. So how does Win respond to getting this message?
I need to finish up a few things here, but I'm on my way before the end of the day.
Huh?
I need to finish up a few things here, but before the end of the day, I'm on my way, kiddo.
All right. And I will say in this moment, Engelheim feels a pull towards the one you know as Win. And you feel this compulsion Like, it is a deep-seated need to go with him.
I have no idea why, but I absolutely must insist that I go with you. It may be very important. And you may need my help.
All right. We'll leave later, but I have something I have to take care of real quick. And then I go to where Nova is because I clocked where he was going.
Okay.
But I would like to teleport so I'm out of sight from everybody and then sneakily do it because he clearly wanted some space when he walked away.
Okay. I will say, with this, you don't even need to make a roll for it. I'll just let you go for it.
All right. So, Nova, there's going to be some change happening.
Yeah. It sure feels that way.
Well, my son's in trouble.
Like bad trouble?
Do you remember back when we right before we got on the airship to come over this way?
Yeah.
Remember the crazy snake lady?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, there's some people from that empire near where my son goes to school, marching around in armor.
You need a hand?
I mean, Engelheim's coming with me, but if you feel that you need to step away and need something to focus on, you're more than welcome to come with.
I can't step away. I made a promise. Not just to the Raven Queen, but to Ayla.
Yeah. I know that part of you wanted him to stay gone, but I'm proud of you for helping her bring him back.
I didn't do it for him. I did it for her.
I know.
As long as she's happy, and then I'm happy.
I know. And you're a good man for that.
Or a dumb one, depending on how you look at it.
There's a difference between being smart and being wise, my friend. And you are one of the wisest I know.
I couldn't let that big lug go on wherever it was he was going yet.
Yeah, you also have to think of, if he was gone, then Riri would disappear or something would happen. That'd be real awkward.
I mean, are we sure about that?
Who
Because he was pretty much gone and she didn't.
Yeah. But there is one thing I need you to tell the party about before I head out.
What's that?
I have someone who can help you in case I ever can't be around. He was someone I worked with in the past before I met you guys.
Okay. What's
Got
his
a
name?
hold, please, scrolling up in my text messages.
All the notes Brian sends us.
I know, it's a lot.
I just need to start making Google Docs to share with you guys. It's Baradin
Everforge.
My Google Docs is a fucking just wasted landscape.
Yeah. So his name is Baradin Everforge. Everyone who's worked with him calls him Ace. He's kind of narcissistic, thinks he's very handsome. Yeah, kind of mid. But
fuck you, Justin.
Sorry, looks are subjective. But he can definitely help you out with what I've been doing, the whole lock picking, sneaking around kind of stuff. He's like a discount version me.
Oh, wow, shit. Then I will have to, I'm gonna miss you, buddy.
I'm gonna miss you too. And hey, if you ever need to reach me, and I am gonna hand him the sending stone that I have that will reach Callum.
When did you take this back?
Oh, you didn't see that happen. Remember? Pretty good with my hands.
I mean, I always assumed, but you gave this to me once before. Is it because I whispered I like it when you call me daddy into it?
A little bit. Yeah. But yeah, so
That was a payback for the whistle.
it was that too. But once I get there, I'll send you a message through that, so you'll be able to reach me.
I'll keep it on me.
But yeah, best of luck to you guys. And I'm not just gonna leave without saying a word. I'll tell everybody else, but figured
Don't be a
you're.
stranger. You need this. We'll come running.
Yep. Are you gonna be okay?
You know, I don't know. Time will tell. I have my duties. That's good enough for now, I suppose. But we'll just have to wait and see.
Hey, and if it's never not, I'm gonna take out my bag of holding that I have. Take out one of the Numat's trick tubes, put it in my pack, and hand the bag of holding to Nova that has the boat of folding, the other one of the trick tubes, and a bunch of firecracker crystals, so that way it lives on.
So it lives on for you guys to continue to not use them.
I mean, we have a boat of folding. You never know when that could come in use.
I mean, hey, you guys may be getting pot points to send you off this continent soon. I don't know. Who knows?
What else was in there, Justin?
Uh,
Bag of holding,
I
boat of
will.
floating,
I will
holding?
send you everything when we're done.
All right.
But you do have a Numat's trick tube, so we can send things, like the bank thing where you like put
Yeah.
the tube in it and sends it up.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
I
have
remember
we have
that.
those.
Okay.
So you can also send me messages through that.
Valid.
But you can't send creatures through it because it can't be more than 2 pounds, and also that'd be kind of weird to send like a whole like sheep.
That'd be hilarious.
I love that. I love all of this. This is great.
Yeah.
All right. So, is there anything you would like to say to your party? Because we can handle the inventory later.
Yeah.
Is there anything you'd like to say to the party before departing?
Yeah. Do you want to come back with me, Nova, or do you still need some time?
Just leave me alone for a little bit. I'd appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'll Come
absolutely.
back to the cave when it's time.
All right. So then I'll head back to the group. Everybody, Nova's okay.
That's good to hear.
He's doing great. He's doing awesome.
Right.
He just needed some space real quick. And speaking of that, I am going to need a little space for a while because my kid needs me.
Is everything okay?
There's some stuff going on at his school, which is something that I need to deal with. And Engelheim is going to come with me, so there will be someone that you can contact. His name's Ace. He's kind of an ugly dwarf dude who does things worse than I do, but at picking locks, sneaking around, that kind of thing. But he can help you out from time to time. I gave Nova a way of contacting him and also a way to reach me when I'm gone. But I'm gonna be heading out in a little bit.
I see.
It's not exactly the best timing, but
Well, timing always has a funny thing, doesn't it?
especially with our group.
Tell me about it. Well, I wish you the best of luck on your journey. And with that, Ayla's gonna go back over to Riri and just allow the party to say their goodbyes to Win.
Things happen when they happen, and I reckon that we'll be here when you get back.
Here's hoping.
At that point, Vico sits there and says, "But you aren't going to be here. You aren't going to be leaving."
Vico.
Yeah.
Figure of speech, my friend.
How can you figure a speech? I do not understand. Speech is words. You cannot figure words. Words have no figure. They have no looks. Ayla has figure. She has great figure. Look at her. She's pregnant and still banging.
I gotta admit,
Oh
I'm
boy.
real glad you're not dead.
Me too, my friend. And at that point, Vico will call out to Moore. Moore, if you would, please, I need a moment.
Okay.
And he asks you to come into the cave. And then, is there anything else being said to Nova right now? Or Engelheim?
You mean win?
Sorry, Win, because Nova's staying here. Win's going.
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry,
Engelheim
I
is
had
like
Engelheim
almost
and
free.
Nova put together, so. Because I was thinking of Nova Lee, not Nova John. All right, but yeah,
I hope to
anything
meet
else you
your
guys
son
want to say
someday.
before departing?
Of course. Then I hope to meet your son someday. And Engelheim, it has been good to be with both of you. Take good care.
I will certainly try.
Don, it's always been a pleasure watching you mage.
We elves have to keep it stylish, no?
Yeah.
I will miss you. You'll be greatly missed.
I'll miss you too.
And it would be great to compare notes with your son sometime. He is quite an accomplished wizard himself.
Yeah, he's definitely smarter than me.
Engelheim was
Just
like
make sure he
with
survives
Riri.
whatever's going on. Yes, Engelheim?
Riri, there's something I wanted to ask you before, but you kind of just disappeared in a flash of light.
She's gonna like awkwardly scratch the back of her neck. Yeah, I'll work on that. What do you need?
It's something about what you said when you first got here. You said you knew me, and that we were friends. And I find it hard to believe, but as I was also teleported here from the future, I find it not so hard to believe as well. So I just wanted to ask you one teeny, possibly stupid question. And if you're truly my friend, you'll know the answer. What is my favorite thing to eat at breakfast?
She gets this really, really big grin on her face. Well, that's actually really an easy question. Biscuits with butter and strawberry preserves. And she'll like take out her backpack and she like has some of it wrapped up for like her time. So she's like, here.
Have some!
Oh my gosh,
What, you need a believer in
that
the
one is making such a high pitched noise. Even the dogs heard it.
Sorry!
It is hurting my head.
Sorry!
Riri will just look at him and just, well, maybe you should go to bed then.
As much as I would like to take your mother, we have other business to attend to.
She's gonna roll her eyes.
Timing! And then he walks in the cave. All right. So you guys have this little moment. Anything else that wishes to be said before we hypothetically wish Justin adieu, because he is, after this week, going to be taking, like I said, a little hiatus for a couple months. That's all. He will be coming back, unlike everybody else who hurts our feelings and leaves us forever.
Wynn definitely wants to give Ayla a goodbye hug.
Ayla will give Lynn a hug back, and as she's pulling away, she'll kind of place a hand on his shoulder, and she goes, "Just make sure you look out for yourself. I hope everything is all right with you and your son. If you ever need anything from any of us, all you have to do is just send a word."
I promise. I'm getting better at communicating my feelings.
I am too. It's not really an easy thing considering our line of work.
That's true. And you know, after 4 years of trying not to feel, it's been nice.
I think it's a good look on you, Wynn.
He smiles and then he's gonna walk over to Moore real quick. Captain, it's always a pleasure working with you.
Moore will stick out his hand, grasp it, give him a nice shake.
Nice.
Understand that your responsibilities take you somewhere else, and that our responsibilities are to Ayla at this point in time, or at least Nova in mind. We've made promises, but we've also made promises to you. And I hope to fulfill some of those in future dates. Hoping that I don't fall off a cliff or trip on my pant leg while trying to put it on and knock myself silly.
Well, good thing Nova's got Featherfall.
Okay.
That I'll never be able to.
I love how Justin waits to give a zinger until he is on his way out for a hiatus. That is fantastic. That is beautiful.
I must tell you one thing that maybe it might be strange for you to hear, but I will not miss you. And I will not mourn you. And I will not look at the sunrise and hope that you appear. I need you to go out and take care of your family. You know that's the right thing to do, and take care of your son. But on occasion, when you look up at the moon, you may wonder if I'm looking up at it. And it's probably not, but the fact still remains that somewhere in this icy heart of mine, there's a small cinder.
It started
That's all
so
good as I
dark
can
and then
live for
got
you at
so
this point in
sweet.
my life. It'll be okay.
And hey,
Take care of your family.
yeah,
As soon as we're done with this, I have to go take care of my family as well. And I hope we pass at some point in time and we'll see each other again. But that is not goodbye.
yeah, it's see you later.
Farewell, my friend.
Hey, watch out for Nova.
Yeah. We've been having
He
a
is a
hard
big
time.
guy. Do not know how you can miss him.
Well, Vico, this is a moment between Win and I.
You are having a moment right in front of me. It's not my fault.
Ayla's going to grab Vico by the ear and drag him away from Moore and Wynn.
All right, woman. We could have waited till later, but if you needed this bad.
No, you're going in timeout.
Yes, mammy.
Yeah,
I mean,
She's gonna be a great mom.
Yeah, well, if she makes it, well, I mean, you know, Vico's sticking his nose in everything and taking care of her. I mean, Riri really
You are
doesn't.
having a
Riri really doesn't need the rest of us, but you know, he can probably do it on his own. He's a big fucker.
You are having a conversation right in front of me. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well,
Fuck you
yeah,
guys.
Hey, Vico, why don't you play with your nuts some more, sir?
It's her job.
Yeah.
Prison, all of you. Or that was sassy though. Dear God.
That was good.
Yes.
And last but cosmically not least, Riri.
All right. So at this point,
Hey, I got one more goodbye.
you?
Yeah, I gotta say goodbye to Riri.
All right. Do you?
I've only known you for what mathematically equates to like maybe 16 hours. But you seem like a good kid. And I hope to get you to know you more after I deal with my stuff.
She'll just sort of like shrug. Well, I have got good parents. And she kind of gives you like a tilted head. You said something to my mother actually. You said you were trying not to feel things. Well, why is that?
Well, when me and my son came here from the Feywild, it wasn't on purpose. And we thought we lost his mother in the process. So we were here, no money, no anything. So to keep us still, off the streets, I had to do some pretty dark things and had to push that grief down. So I could give him a better life. But your mom has definitely made it a lot easier for me to feel comfortable around people.
She does that, doesn't she?
Yeah.
But please remember, you have to feel everything. Maybe not right away, maybe in waves. But when you stop feeling it, that's makes things harder in the long run.
Yeah.
So whenever you come back, because you will come back, yes?
Yep.
Remember that you're not alone, okay? And she'll just sort of give him a really big hug, how she does. If he's okay with it. She doesn't want to make it
That's
feel
fine.
awkward.
All right, Engelheim, you ready?
I believe so.
All right.
You two be safe now. Make good choices.
You too.
Feel free to keep the scarf as a promise that I'll return. I hope.
I will do that. I'm pretty sure it would be great for the little one whenever he's born.
Okay, so Win, as you go to leave, after you guys have been walking for a while, you get one more message. And it's just 3 words. And it simply says, "They're following me."
I start booking it.
Foreshadowing.
Beautiful.
The hex runners let me go faster if I burn myself a little bit.
You can do as you will.
Yep. So you see Win just start to light on fire a little bit and just
Keep
zooming.
in mind, you have a little halfling that's trying to keep up with you.
Yeah, she can
unless
catch up, but
the halfling is. Say what?
she can catch up later.
I was gonna say unless she's riding you like a backpack.
I mean,
I could.
yeah, you might take a little
Be like
bit of
Yoda in that one movie.
yeah, you might take a little bit of fire damage, but
You can be in my backpack while I run.
Take a D4 for fire damage and a D4 for whiplash.
yeah.
All right. So they are on their way. Justin will talk later.
Yep.
We got time.
Hmm.
Back in the cave, Vico has pulled away from Ayla's death grip on his ear.
You know, you're really bad.
I want to say so bad that he tickles you in the spot that you know you can't stop.
As soon as he tickles her, she smacks him.
We're not touching that one. Fade to black later.
She just smacks him.
They're into weird stuff. Smash. Anyway, I miss you, Justin. All right, so more. Vico does bring you by his brothers. And he looks at you very sternly. And Vico says, "If I cannot be with my wife, there is nobody I trust to keep her safe more than you."
Oh, are you leaving?
There is stuff that we must handle. I cannot be with you guys for forever to watch your guys' back and to get, completely murked so that none of you guys do. That is narratively not a very good idea. You guys have your own story to tell. Our story takes us up near the temple that you are going, so we will see you again soon, but this is where I will be residing for the rest of my days, if the prophecy is correct. When you guys come to the Temple of Calderfell, there is a village that you will find there to the south of it. It has not been occupied for thousands of years, but you know more than the rest of them. The lords of the north must return home. So this is where we will be. Take care of her, my friend.
Of course I will take care of her. Yeah, that's my promise that I made. When that's done in 9 months, when she does have your baby, I hope that you'll be there and witness the birth.
I wouldn't miss it, friend. I will be there.
That will be the last day that we have a drink together. Just to let you know.
Who knows, friend? Our stories may cross again. We will see what the gods have written.
The weavers of fate are quite fickle. We shall find out. We shall have fun. We've got a long way to go.
We do. And bark.
Right.
So he will look and you seek a hammer, yes?
Yes,
The cave that
I
you seek.
have suspected it is up the hill a little bit, or in this mountain. It's the clues have not really presented themselves to me. I assume that this may have been the cave that I was looking for, but nevertheless, I will push on. And,
There are stories, friend, of a cave a couple miles north from here. I would start your journey there.
that's good information. I appreciate it.
With that, he holds his hand out. Take care, friend.
I grab him in two hands, give him a pretty sturdy shake. By the way,
And you will notice when you do that sparks fly between your guys' hands as you're embracing and you being who you are and being the first chosen of Cord, you recognize kind of what that means. So you guys have a little bit more of a bond. But
Oh. One last thing before we take off.
Mm.
Before you take off, either way. Can I get the bag of those nuts everybody's been talking about?
Of course you can.
Yes.
And he pulls out a fresh bag of nuts that he has made recently. You don't know when, but he did. And he sits there. There you go, my friend.
Thank you. Don't tell anybody. I have a
It
reputation.
is our secret. And I will make the item in D&D Beyond or whatever, but they are basically going to act like good berries. So I am going to make an item called Vico's Nuts that you will have on you.
Salty nuts.
Salty nuts. Honey
like-
roasted.
Like beer nuts.
But at that point,
mean.
so at that point he does return to Ayla, and I'll say that he takes her off deeper into the cave. And would I be safe to assume that Ayla would assume what they're going back there for?
I would say Ayla would probably honestly be like exhausted after the whole situation. Like she just revived her fucking husband, battled a big ass thing. I would
Okay.
say though probably at some point later in the night or like early in the morning maybe.
Well,
but
it's
probably
still
the fuck out.
it is still early in the morning.
Shit, it's still early in the morning.
Yeah, this whole thing has only taken a matter of like an hour.
It's fucking A.
So we started at like
doing
8 in the morning, so now it's 9 and you're that exhausted?
Yeah, she's fucking pregnant. Of course she's exhausted.
But he will take you to the back, and he suddenly looks very stern with a very worried look on his face, which is not one that he wears often.
Just needs a piping hot cup of bean juice.
And he just kind of pulls you into him and, kind of puts his hands like right on your hips and just kind of lets him sit there. And his hands are big enough that it kind of like goes around to like the small of your back at the same time. So as much as I would like to stay with you every minute for the rest of my life, we both know that we have different stories to tell. In the meantime, the gods have set us on different paths, and as much as it pains me, I must entrust your friends to keep you safe.
My dear, we may be going on different paths, but the destination is still the same. You need to remember that.
I know. But this does not mean that our time apart will not be painful.
There is no love without enduring pain, for without pain there is no love. Without no risk of pain or hurting, there is no love. But it is the sacrifice we are all willing to make when it comes to those we care about. And it is a burden, a very heavy one to bear. But it is one I will bear time and time again throughout the lifetimes with you, my dear.
Remember, when we are apart, all you have to do is think of me, and I will hear what you have to say.
I know, my dear. But also know that when you look up at the moon, I will also be looking up at the same moon as well.
How can we be sure there are 3 of them?
Any of them, my dear.
But you said that we would be looking at the same one. Do we have a favorite one?
Whichever one you want to. I forgot there were 3 fucking moons on this planet. Well,
I like the biggest one.
then we will go with the biggest one.
That's what she said.
Ayla just like kind of just sighs,
Dang.
pinches like the bridge of her nose. My dear, I sometimes do wonder if you're all there from time to time.
There's so many jokes I want to say right here, but anyway. Before you leave the mountain, because I know that you go to the north to seek the cave that the Moor looks for, and then you go to the temple in Calderfell. There's a village to the south of it. This is where my family will be. And once your journey is done, this will be our home.
I still have a
For-
long journey ahead of me, but it is a home I very much look forward to coming home to.
You will be treated like a queen when you come back. Because that is what you will be.
Character, or not character, Taylor, excuse me? And if anyone has seen Pitch Perfect, but Ayla
course
kind
we
of
have.
sits there for a second, like, almost like she just got hit in the face.
Okay, love you, bye. I'm just
Eh.
kidding.
I'm sorry. Can you rewind that last little bit that you just said there?
that I will be in the village to the south of the
No,
temple.
no. A little bit more forward. Queen?
A little.
What do you mean by queen?
Well, in the stories, when the lords of when the lords of the north return to the mountain, then we will reclaim the village of Calderfell, and that this is where the true lord of the north will take up his seat with his bride and their children.
Some Game of
And-
Thrones shit.
And yeah, so you'll kind of, sort of, a little bit, maybe, be like totally a queen, which I totally told you about before we married. I didn't tell you about it before we got married.
Ayla just kind of sits there, just like dumbfounded. And she goes,
Okay, you have like a big journey ahead of you, and before you go, would you like my nuts one more time? I got plenty.
Ayla just kind of sits there for a second. She goes, you know what? I'm giving birth to a god. What's becoming a queen gonna be any fucking different from this fucking point? God damn it.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying. See, no big deal.
She's like, I am about to be a mother. And not only am
Yes.
I going to have to take care of a child, I'm going to
Yes.
have to take care of a kingdom?
And not to like add more to it, but you kind of are also supposed to be an archdruidess and lead your whole tribe.
Don't fucking remind me, my love.
But I already did.
She just kind of just lets her aside. She goes, I just seem to keep tacking on to things that I need to learn. And I thought just becoming an archdruidess was going to be enough as it is. But here we are!
You totally got this, my love.
I'm going to do my best, my dear. I may be kicking and screaming the whole entire way, but I will make sure it is done.
Okay. I know that you
dutiful-
end up becoming queen. Riri told me. See? She says you got this. It's okay.
I would hope so. Just make sure you tell me these sort of things ahead of time. Is there anything else I should know, Vico?
If we're being honest, I may be a felon in like 3 of the kingdoms. I don't know.
Okay, that alone just does not surprise me, considering I've seen you backhand a T-Rex. But
He deserved it.
yes, he absolutely did, sweetheart. But just stay out of those areas and do not get yourself arrested. I swear, if I have to bail my husband out of jail while having to save the world, it is going to be an absolute fucking nightmare.
You are the only one that gets to put me in chains. I understand.
Good boy.
And with that, he kind of smiles and smacks your ass a little bit. And with that, he will walk out. And Nova, are you trying to stay hidden? Or are you just off on your own?
I'm just off on my own for the most part.
Okay. So what the rest of you guys see is Vico kind of comes out, looks around for a second. You see him turn into a big-ass lion and go off in the woods a little bit until he finally finds Nova. Nova, you see this big-ass lion. It's almost as tall as Vico is normally.
Yeah.
You know,
Do I know
huge,
this is
massive head and all
Vico?
that. Huh?
Do I know this is Vico?
Well, you've seen both him and Ayla turn into these before, so...
Okay. I wait to see if it's Ayla or if it's Vico before I say
Well,
anything.
definitely you tell it's Vico because you see the big-ass mane and all that. Like, when they wild shape, they still look like, you know, lion and
Boy
lioness. So.
lion.
I'll look him in the face and I'll go, you know you're a fucking dumbass, right?
And you see a lion just kind of shrug before I wild shape back, and I just sit there and I have been called many things.
No, you are a dumbass.
Get him,
Why
Nova.
is this?
Vico, do you remember the conversation we had back in the village when I said I can't fucking die?
Look. I saw somebody that I hold dear, that my wife holds dear, about to be hurt. Like it or not. And I don't know why. Because you're kind of a dick. But I care for you.
I'm a dick?
You are a big dick.
How have I ever been a dick to you?
You have the hots for my woman, but that's fine. I mean, that's
That's
kind
not
of a
being a
dick move.
dick.
That's a little bit about, that's like little bit against bro code, which kind of automatically makes you a dick. But it's okay because
If you want to get down to semantics,
if you take this the
though,
right way, you're my dick.
if you want to get down to semantics, buddy, I've known her a lot longer than you have.
This is true, but between the two of us, only one of us knows her biblically.
And I'm the dick. Yeah.
The point is, my friend, I could not watch you get mauled by this creature and run the risk that you would not come back.
I walk up to him, I look him in the face, but you left me to pick up those fucking pieces. And I walk off.
And he will grab you.
Oh no. I look at him and go, let go of me, Vico.
And he's going to get a little more aggressive.
Vico, if you don't let go of me,
You have made
probably
a
kick
promise.
you could probably kick my ass, but I will let you remember we fought tonight. Let me go.
Does a... Who knows? What's your AC?
Currently, it's a 19.
19? All right, so he rolled a 19. Plus 6. You get 3 spots on you, 3 pressure points hit, and you find yourself unable to move. And you see Vico looking more intense. You see his eyes, because, you know, you guys are off in the woods. It's a little shady. You see his eyes glowing, sparking a little bit. You have made the promise to watch over that woman. And more importantly to me, the child that is inside of it. There are things that you can show him that I cannot. There are things you can teach him to do. Paths that you can teach him to walk that I cannot. I am bound to fate in ways that I cannot explain to you.
Am I able to speak
If-
at all?
Not at the moment.
Lame.
And in this, he says, if this child chooses to go a different path, you are the one that will show him how to go. Understand when I say this, there is nobody that I would trust with the life and the path of my son more than you. I will do everything in my power to guide my son to the destination he chooses, but you, he needs you just as much. And with that, he goes to walk away. You're still left in a spot. He picks up a rock and he hucks it at you, and it hits you right in a certain pressure point to which you find the ability to move.
Brian,
And
I don't
he
like
is-
this.
Okay.
I think that's just really fucking OP.
He is the way of the open hand, and he...
I don't care. That's really,
Okay.
really fucking OP.
Okay.
That's OP. I'm sorry.
I made the attack roll for it.
That's fine, but that's OP as fuck.
I don't know what you wanted me to say, friend. We can discuss it later.
Stunning strike.
I'm just saying that's really OP. I asked
We-
him to leave me alone. He didn't respect it.
Like I said, we
This
can
is
talk
leaving
about
a
it
real
later.
bad of Vico's taste in my mouth.
We can discuss it later, friend.
Okay, I'm just letting you know. Like,
That's
not cool
fine.
with this right now.
We can discuss. Time and place. No, you know I have no problem talking about it. But anyway, we are gonna leave it with that. And he's gonna walk off. And he will return to the camp, and he will make his way into the cave with his siblings. But I will give you a moment to be there with your thoughts.
Oh, I don't have any right now.
Okay.
Because, like I said, that seems really overpowered, and that seems.
It is
kind
a
of
stunning
unfair at the
strike
moment.
that he took.
Like I said, I don't care. That seems
Okay.
really OP. And even if I'm stunned, would I not be able to speak? Because it really, in that moment, felt like it's just Vico saying words at Nova.
Well, yeah, that's why he did it.
I'm gonna leave it at that. But that felt really
Yeah,
OP
yeah.
and unfair.
Like I said, we can discuss. I have no problem. We'll get there,
I mean,
brother.
if I'm not the only one that felt like I was a little unfair, maybe I'm just
Like
reading too much
that's a
into it.
discussion for when we're not live. But I will absolutely have that conversation with you, and Brian and John will have a discussion. And I will hear what you're saying, and we will talk about it. I can promise you.
All right.
Have I done wrong by you before? Have I not heard you out before?
No, you've heard me out, but that
Okay.
I'm just letting you know That
I feel
really
you.
felt raw and unfair in that moment.
Raw was what I was going for. But getting back to everybody else. So you see, there are tensions, and that is okay. You guys can proceed how you wish.
Or are you waiting for me to respond?
I'm waiting for anybody.
Yeah. Because I got nothing right now.
No, as far as I'm concerned, John, we can drop it for now, and we can have our conversation whenever you're free to do so. I am not ignoring you. I am acknowledging your feelings. I am acknowledging everything, and we'll get there, brother. Don't worry.
Ayla's just going to be talking with Riri at this point, just catching up on what all is going on, kind of adjusting to things, waiting for the remaining of the party to gather.
Adonan's just laying low because he had a near-death experience, so he's trying to collect himself. I think I'll do an arcane recovery though, just in case we don't get a long rest here.
Do you?
Do we get a long rest?
Well, you got right now. You guys could take a short rest. You guys wouldn't really, like I said, you guys have been up for a couple hours. So taking a long rest a couple hours after a long rest, probably not.
Okay. I forgot. It was my freaking lion that took all of my hit points, so I'm good still.
You are good. You guys tell me what we're doing. You guys got a place to go. The Vico and his family got a place to go. What are we doing?
I'd say Ayla probably stand up, turn to Moore. Moore, do you mind going and gathering Nova? We need to hurry up and we need to get ourselves moving.
Sure.
Thank you.
I guess I'll walk out of the cave and look around.
Riri is gonna kind of follow behind Mark. Can I go with you?
Well, of course. I mean, I'm not sure where I'm going. I'm supposed to find my giant friend, but he had taken off into the woods, and they had kind of pointed in Vigo's family, kind of pointed in this direction, and there are some tracks in the snow, but I may have to roll something to be able to perceive where he's at, but I don't know.
Is Nova staying put where he's at?
Do I have a choice, or am I still there stunned?
No,
long does
he
that last?
chucked a rock at you to unstun you. If you wanted to do anything in that moment as Vigo was walking away, I would let you do it.
I probably would have hit him with an Eldritch Blast right in the back of his head.
Go for it.
It hits. Natural 20.
Okay.
I don't care about the damage. I just wanted to hit him.
Okay. So we'll say it this way. As you are walking out of the cave, you see this Eldritch Blast go off, and you guys, who all is outside of the cave right now?
I am.
Okay. So you see the Eldritch Blast pop off.
Yeah, I'm not out there.
And Vico stops in his tracks. And he
And
turns
when he
around
looks back
slowly.
at me, I'll say, I told you, motherfucker, you'd remember it if you touched me.
You heard what I said. Yes.
Yeah? And you heard what I
That
said.
is all that matters.
I'm not going to keep picking up your fucking pieces.
Then you should not have made the promise that you did.
You don't fucking get it, but that's fine. Go ahead, sit on your mighty little high horse in your little kingdom. Mr. Perfect. Mr. Swoops out of the fucking trees.
He will walk up to you.
I look at him. As soon as he starts walking up to you, you come any closer, you're going to get another one right in the face. You leave me the fuck alone.
Do you have anything else to say, friend?
I said my piece. I can't help that you're not man enough to take it.
Did you hear what I said?
Did you hear what I fucking said? I'm not afraid of you, Vico.
I do not need you to be afraid of me, friend.
Then you don't get the last word in this. Now, walk your pretty little ass away and leave me the fuck alone. I'm not the one who couldn't respect space, Vico. That was you.
That was me.
I'm not the one who threw the first fucking punch either. That was you.
To be fair, I didn't punch you. I poked you.
I don't care what you fucking call it. You fucking Cro-Magnon. I don't give a flying rat's ass. The fact of the matter is, I wanted to walk away. You laid fucking hands on me because you thought that was better than using your goddamn words. That'll only get you so far in life. There are certain situations you can't bench press out of, bucko. And this is not one of them. Now turn around and walk the fuck away.
And you will see him look very contemplatively. And he will just kind of nod and look at you and this does not happen
If
often.
you open your mouth,
but I
Eldritch
hear
Blast, bam.
Go for it.
Can we hear this? Like,
Oh,
as
yeah,
we're
look at that.
walking
Oh,
up to
all
them?
of you guys would. What was that?
Okay.
So let's
John?
see that. Eldritch Blast, I am +6. That goes to a 15.
15?
Yeah.
That wouldn't hit. So as the blast goes wide,
I told you to shut your fucking mouth and leave me alone. But you can't do it, can you? You can't fucking do it.
Ayla at this point probably would have gone outside, hearing the second blast, seeing what all is going on. She is immediately rushing, and she's not facing either of them. She is not going to try to reason with you. She is just trying, she is literally walking in, faces, one hand, one in each face. What the hell is going on here?
And Riri would sort of match her mom's energy, stand right up back to back with her mom, hand on each of them. Stop it! I don't care what happened. I don't care about whatever dick measuring contest is happening right now. This is not how this is supposed to go. And you, and she'll look at Nova, you saved his life. I get it. There's a lot of big feelings, but there's a lot of big feelings for me too that you and I don't even have time to talk about. Stop it. And then she'll look at her dad. And you! Why are you such a hothead all the time? You just died in front of me again! Stop it!
what do you mean? Okay. John, I need you to check your messages quick. Because I'm... Yeah.
We're just going naturally with this.
Got it. I just need to know that Brian and John are good. That's what I need. No.
I mean,
Um,
we're as good as we can be. We have stuff to
Got
talk
it.
about.
yeah, but we'll get there, and I got faith in that. Um,
Ayla will take a moment and she's going to kind of just she's going to turn, she's going to look at Vico. She goes, honestly, I'm not surprised by this behavior from you, Vico, but you, Nova, I'm a little bit shocked by. I'm not angry, and I understand that you are frustrated. I don't know about the situation, and I know you don't do things without good reason.
he had the right to do what he did.
Shut up right now!
I was in the wrong.
Oh, you're
Hey.
actually admitting that you're wrong?
Hey, Win, are you still on?
I am very used to handling things
Yeah, I'm still here.
in a certain way with my family,
Vico, darling.
and I must learn to respect that other people have different point of views than me, and they might interpret things in ways that I did not mean them to. And for that,
Yeah, this.
all I can do is throw myself on your mercy to say that you understand that two men can read things very differently.
And also understand that a woman can read things rather well, and I can tell that you have pushed Nova past his limit.
I did, and my family handles things one way, his a different. And his words that he said, he is correct. I cannot, as he says, bench press my way out of every situation.
So,
Perhaps you
He-
should take some time to actually listen to Nova when he speaks.
Truer words, my darling, cannot be spoken.
With that, she's gonna turn to Nova. Are you okay?
No.
Fair. Both of you. I don't know how you guys want to settle this situation, considering it is amongst men. But no one is eldritch blasting or punching people in the face. I've already watched my husband die and have to travel through the fucking land of the dead. In order for me to bring him back, I have watched my fucking sister die. I am not going to watch this party rip itself apart. There is too much at stake here. This is not just about you or me or just this party as a whole. This is about the whole fate of the entire world that is going on. Get your shit together! Both of you! And she is going to just, you can almost, like, as she's, like, saying this, you can hear the trees are starting to rustle. And, like, you can even hear, like, the forest, like, kind of almost respond to her aggressive nature and things. And with that, she will just huff off. And she's, like, as she's, like, she won't even turn back. She goes, Fico, you have what you need to do. You make sure you give me a kiss goodbye before you leave, but I do not want to hear any other ruckus. Nova, please get ready for our next destination. I need some dragon grass. And she is going to go and she's gonna just start like steeping some dragon grass in a tea and just start chugging it.
All right.
Oh, and the last thing she will say is, both of you, behave. No, I'm just imagining that sound on TikTok where it's just like, eat shit and die. Yes, fuck you.
Pretty much.
Just so everybody can be good, aware, moments happen, and me and John are just, we'll talk it out and everything will be okay. Disagreements happen, and sometimes very passionately, and that's okay. Nobody has to worry about anything going somewhere. Moments happen.
Yeah,
Right.
but you have to understand, Brian, that other people take that much differently.
Yeah,
And
I'm
looking at
Let
no,
more
let,
finish.
check this out. Check this out. I know you're the DM, but let me speak as a person for a moment. Just okay.
yeah.
Please understand that other people didn't take it that way.
Yes,
Okay,
and
and
this is the
we
thing where
will,
in
and
character
again,
saying
we all talk.
what I
Okay,
said.
can I just talk?
Yeah.
I mean, you have, if you've read um, the messages, I mean, Engelheim literally got off the thing because she was so upset about what was going on.
Yes, and that is where I am, like I said, acknowledging in and out of character. I took things one way. I made a choice. I'm not going to bullshit anywhere about it. It upset John. I would try to say that we'll take care of it later. I made a choice. I stand by it. It was a choice, and
That's kind
we'll
of
talk it
unfortunate.
out. We'll get there. I'm understanding that it was taken a different way than I meant it to,
Well, I mean, that's fine.
and
Here's the
I
thing.
made a
If we're all
mistake.
being open and just kind of transparent at the moment. What happened in that moment took a lot of agency away from me as the player. And
100%.
do you remember what I told you a long time ago about a past DM I've had that did that a
Yes,
lot?
yes, and
That's
I
exactly what
apologize
that
if I made you feel that way. I
that's
do,
exactly what I felt like in that moment. Like my
and
agency
I
was
want you to
taken away.
hear. I am sorry about that.
And that's fine. Like I don't want everyone to think like, oh, this is just a drama-filled stream. No, this is like the first and hopefully the only drama we'll have at all.
Absolutely, because I'm hearing what you're saying, and like I said, choice heat of the moment. Hey, we all make mistakes.
Yeah. But in that
I hear what
moment,
you're saying, and
it
it's going to be a
felt
learning
like in that
experience.
moment, it felt like perfect Vigo was being so perfect that he couldn't allow the character to just have his moment. And like I get it, like my character, the way I play him, like he's very emo right now, and that's fine. And if it gets on anybody's nerves, please let me know. Like,
Hey,
definitely
this
work
is
on
a
that.
good. This is good because I
Yeah,
don't think you're getting on anybody's nerves. This is
but
why I try to talk out more with you guys where you guys are at, so I can understand.
in that
I
moment, it felt
misunderstood.
yeah, but in that moment, it felt like you can't out perfect the DMPC.
Right.
Hey, if that's the vibe I'm putting on, I apologize. I never meant to put it that way.
Um,
But if anything, like I said, I'm hearing what you're saying. I apologize for making you feel like I was taking away your agency. That is wrong of me, and I will fix that.
I think John, what he was trying to say is that there is a difference between DMing and continuing a story that or a phrase of what is wanting to say, and then metagaming as well.
no. The whole Vico
Well,
thing the whole Vico thing from the beginning has consumed 70% of our content.
I've been trying. This was my.
Just saying. No, I'm
I
just
wanted
saying.
to get him out.
It's consumed 70% of
Yes.
our content, and unfortunately, I don't look. I have an idea what other seasoned players have to say about
So
this. Whether they want to say it or not, it doesn't matter to me. The fact of the matter is that we have brand new players here that have come on here for 4 hours out of their day or 3 hours out of their day to spend an hour and a half to an hour and 40 minutes of that time hearing the Vico story. So I think that's where some of this has kind of, that snowball effect into something that just was a little bit more than what we could handle as individuals. And that's where it came to. The storyline is great. The storyline I think is an amazing
Yeah.
storyline. When are we going to get to it?
So, this was meant to be the first half, getting him out of here. He was going to say what he had to say and go. And in this case, yes, I overstepped, took away player agency to get to that end, and that's not fair.
Mm.
So, John, on stream in front of everybody, I thoroughly apologize to you for taking that shortcut.
And I apologize if I overreacted or
No,
got
I
too
think
heated
your
about it.
reaction is valid. I need you to understand that your feelings on this and your reaction is valid, because that allows me to own the mistake that I made as a DM, as a person.
Yeah, and I appreciate that.
I was trying to get to the point and yes, overstepped. And this might be as a result of me not getting enough sleep last night, still getting over everything, not being still back to 100%.
You don't need to make
Poor
excuses.
reactions happen, and I apologize for them. So, if anybody else, and I don't mind doing this in front of, because the thing is, this is a good moment because I know my kid is watching, and this is the way that we are supposed to handle situations and talk them out. If anybody else has any situations to air, whether on stream or off, I'm here for it. And I am never too big to admit, hey, I fucked up. I have fucked up. This is what I did. Apologize man to man. And if anybody has anything else to say about it, we can say our piece and then we can move on and we can consider it done.
And for the
dog
stream,
obviously
I
And
would
that dog is very upset right now.
And for the stream, I would like to say when it comes to working with a group, and especially when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons, DMs and players are like, please take the time to set boundaries and talk to your players and your DMs in order to make sure that this story can be enjoyable for everybody to get involved, and so no one feels left out or metagamed or controlled. Because we all
Yes.
are wanting to have fun here, and at the end of it, and sometimes things do get tense.
Hey, it was a real moment.
Yep.
And that's okay to have.
Yeah.
As long as you talk it out and get to a healthy place when you're done. Like I said, to rest everybody's minds here and on the stream, John and I have gotten very close. I think, John, correct me if I'm wrong, we are pretty important to each other.
I think so.
So handling this is something that's going to happen if there needs to be any more conversations, but disagreements happen. And big note, like I said, I made a mistake and overstepped, and I owe everybody an apology for that, for what it led to, and that's okay. So
it's okay. You're still our daddy dungeon master.
Dungeon Daddy. All right. So for clarification, yes, Vigo is only ever supposed to be an NPC that happened for one episode to get Ayla where she needed to go. Dice rolls led us down a wormhole, and I, like everybody else, was ready to get that squashed and out. So, like Taylor can tell you, yes, we were on the way out with that because we are ready to move on. Everybody is ready to move on, and we're not going to touch it for many episodes. Well, gestation happens. That sounds like a dirty word in that context, but
we had a mechanical thing that needed to get taken care of there. So
boom, there we go.
Like until she got her armor, she wasn't safe, so it made sense for the NPC to want to be around. But now he can check out.
So I will give it open to the floor though, because I don't care if this is still on stream. Does anybody else want to share any feelings with, or ask for any clarification with where the story is going, so that we can feel better about it?
I'm good.
I just want to make sure everyone else is having fun and okay.
Yeah.
I am so jacked on cold medication. I'm trying to survive this, y'all.
No, I'll echo what Moore said. I do want to get to the rest of the story.
Yes, and that
That's
is
where I'm at.
exactly what is going to happen. So,
and begin scene.
Begin scene. So, you guys witness this moment. You have Ayla telling everybody to behave while storming off to let men be men, as she said. And in character, Vigo will look and just say, "You have the right to be upset, and I made my mistake. And it is hard to forgive, and I can understand this because I did not respect your boundaries. But I will do what I can to make up for this in the future. For now, Ayla's right. We have stuff to do. So, for her sake, if we can put this behind us, I would like to part ways with as little ill will between us as we can."
Because you know how I feel. That is why I can do that.
And he will, from a distance, respecting the boundaries that you set and understanding them more than he did before, he will extend his hand.
I'll take his hand. And that'll be that.
And that will be that, as they say.
Nova will stop before he turns back. He looks at Riri and he'll go, "Sorry if I upset you. That was not my intent."
She tilts her head at him. I'm not easily upset, to be honest. I was just, this is very confusing. We'll talk about it sometime, okay?
Feeding into the energy. It happens.
She'll just nod. Kind of give him like a pleading look. Just tilting her head back and forth, kind of examining him a little bit. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're safe now, I suppose.
So
He'll
now
stop.
that that's
He'll
all
look
done-
at her one more. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you say more?
Well, I was going to say, now that that's all done, and but obviously you have something more to say. I will hold my tongue for a moment.
I was gonna look at Riri and I was gonna say, so after that was done, what happens?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, you said to me in that moment that I was destined to do that. What happens afterwards?
Well, that's not exactly what I said. I just knew that you could save him. You've done it in this spot before, actually, but this time it's a little bit better because you're still here. She just gives him a little smile.
She just kind of blushes a little bit, like, okay, thanks. Glad to be here.
And she'll
So-
sort of like look over in that spot over there somewhere. She'll sort of gesture up on the mountain. There's a statue of you where I'm from, actually.
He kind of laughs. He goes, "Why?"
Well, you were very important to my parents, to my father. You saved his life multiple times.
He's like, "Yeah, well, my face would disagree with you."
She just tilts her head back and forth. She's kind of looking at him.
He looks at you and goes, "You like doing that a lot, don't you?"
What?
And he just mimics you.
She just keeps doing it. Oh, yeah, I guess yeah.
And he goes,
It's
he
easier
goes,
to see that way, you know?
he goes, "It's cute," and he walks off.
Oh.
Let's be fangirling over here. Just ignore me.
Ignore.
We
So-
are the world. We
To-
are the
To
children.
round out
We
this
are the ones who make a brighter
tense
day.
ending to this story, as you guys are getting ready to go, you guys see Vigo's family gearing up. They are ready to go. Vico will go up to Riri. And he will just look at her and the man that you know as Vico, as your father. Is he a better man?
Well, yes, but also he's much older.
Does he still hit everything? Is this still his solution?
No, not at first. No, he still hits things, but not as much as a gut reaction.
This is good to know.
As some people say, in terms of your children, you've gone soft. It might have been my fault.
When you say soft, do you mean like soft or like soft?
She'll put
Do
her
I
hand
get
on her
fat?
soft.
Okay. This is good. Do I get fat?
No.
That face says I get fat. Great. I am sorry that you had to see this.
She'll
And
just
he
sort of
like
shrug.
he like opens his hands for the hug.
She'll hug him.
I apologize.
Thanks for not leaving, like, again. That way. And she's kind of awkward about it, but
Out of curiosity, when I die, is it a good death?
yes.
Do I bring honor to my family?
You would probably feel a tear streaming down her face. She would nod.
Good. And he kind of kisses you on the top of the head. And then he will let you go, and he will go find his wife.
She is chugging dragon grass tea, and you can literally hear her pacing and pacing and just muttering to herself. She is pissed because she is not only is she not only has she found out that she is now going to be a queen, not only has she found out that she's giving birth to a god, but now her husband and her party are fucking fighting and decking it out between each other. And she is just like, this is what I'm supposed to handle. I feel like a mother and I haven't even given birth yet.
And for the first time, Vico legitimately looks timid. Like he is hanging his head, and he is.
Ayla does not even notice him. She is just pacing. She is.
Oh, she's not saying all that out loud.
Oh no, she
I
is.
thought she was like.
Oh no, yeah,
like-
she's saying all that out loud. She is
Okay.
just muttering, chugging dragon tea. Like her tail is whipping back and forth like a cat's. Like you don't want to go near her at risk of just like. So yeah, she's not happy. And I guess when she does eventually notice Vico, she will kind of stop. She turns. You see her eye twitch. What are you doing here?
You told me to come and see you before I left.
She's gonna take a deep breath in. She's going to brush herself off. And she is going to make her way over to Vico.
Bless
It's
you.
like a kitten. Oh, I got it that time. I recorded it. That's gonna be my new ringtone.
Oh god damn it!
Dude, that could totally be a text tone.
God damn it. Get your signature Taylor sneeze here. It'll be the new the gamer girl bathwater.
Brought to you by the Clockwork Nexus. So Vico will just sit there and look at you apologetically and wait for you to say whatever it is you're going to say.
Now understand, you are my husband, but also understand that I have other priorities outside of you, as well as this party that I have to get along with, and you also have to behave and get along with. I understand that you and your family have different ways about going about things, but this is not your family. This is our family. The party included.
You are correct. You are right. In all of my infinite perfection, as Nova says, I made a mistake. And if a man cannot admit his mistake, then a man he is not.
You are a man of many mistakes, just as Nova is a man of many mistakes, just as I is a woman of many mistakes. But how we grow from them is the only way that we can is if we learn from them. But we can't learn from them if we do not acknowledge them. We cannot live in our own little bubble anymore, Vico. The world is burning. And we have a job to do. I have a job to do. Do you not see this burden I'm having to bear? And I hate to say this, but you are putting more of a burden on it. Do I having to separate you and Nova like children? Also, I just want to take a moment. This is totally giving, like, Queen, what's her fucking name? With George. God, I'm on so much cold medicine. I'm sorry, you guys. And with that, she pretty much just finishes lecturing him out. And then she's sitting there just and just chugging tea.
So Vigo will come up and just kind of rub her shoulders and don't worry, my love. I apologize for any burden that I put on you.
There is no such thing as no worries, Vico. There's always worries. There's always things to worry about.
Okay, worry less then.
That's not really helping the situation, but I know that you are just trying. It's just... This is not something that can just be fixed with words, Vico. I'm sorry, this is something that must be fixed with actions. This burden will not lighten until these trials have passed. And dear God, can the gods just catch me a fucking break, can they? And you can tell that Ayla, I think that with this whole fight between Nova and Vico, Ayla has almost become unhinged. She's kind of, everything has hit the fan. I don't know if you guys noticed, Ayla, she does have her rage problems, but she has done her best to kind of take with stride what the gods have given her. She's giving birth to a god. She's having to take with stride with all of this. Like, husband, married life, family, all this crazy shit. And this fight has literally had her completely unraveled. And you just kind of see that Ayla has, like, officially, like, reached her breaking point when it comes to having to deal with all this shit the gods have put on her, and she feels like that she is now completely losing control of the situation. And she's not only scared for herself and the child she's bearing, but she's scared for her husband and her friends and everyone she cares about, and she feels like she is stuck in the middle of it. And the gods are having her like, "Hey, deal with this," and she's just
Deal
like,
with this.
"Fuck you."
Okay. So after hearing you out, Vico will say, "Did we lose somebody else? We lost him."
Tim just said, something just came up that he needed to run. But good
All
night,
right.
Tim. We love
Good
you.
night, Tim. Um. So to the point, Vigo will sit there listening to everything Ayla has to say, and he will acknowledge her and say, "You are having much put on you."
You think?
But it is time that your friends will help you through what I cannot. And in the end of it, when you come back, I will be here. When it is time for our son to be born into this world, I will be here.
I will look forward
I
to
will
that.
do it. Go ahead.
No, no. Ayla just kind of, she's fucking great. Ayla just kind of sighs and she goes, I very much look forward to that.
In the meantime, stay safe, my love.
You know me. I never go down without a fight or a bite.
We will see you on the top of the mountain.
And I will be looking for you up there, my love.
And he will kiss you.
She will kiss him back.
And he will leave the cave. And you see him pause for a second, wanting to look back, but choosing not to.
With that, Ayla is going to go and join the rest of the party. She is still chugging her dragon's grass tea. She does come out with a cup for Nova as well. And she hands it to him. I figured you might need this.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
I'm not going to apologize for my husband's behavior because that is his job, and I hope he did so accordingly.
He just kind of nods. He doesn't really look up at you.
You had every right to be angry, you know.
Yeah, so I'm told.
I don't know exactly what kind of difficult situation is going on between you and Vico. Personally, I would like to allow you to keep your privacy. But please know that you can come and talk to me if any more issues are to arise, and I will handle this.
He
I
just
don't
kind
want
of. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I don't want any miscommunication or built up and pent up feelings being the downfall of this party. I care deeply for you, and you are one of my closest friends.
He looks
And
at
then
you. He goes, I can't talk to you about this.
well, if it's something to do with gods or whatever it may be, I can respect that decision. I can't try and pry it out of you. But if it does become a problem, we will need to discuss it.
He looks at you and like you see this almost hopeful look at first. Then he just stops. He goes, no, no, I can't discuss it with you. It maybe at some time in the future, but right now, with everything that's going on, I just, as your friend, don't think it would be fair to you. And You remember a long time ago I said, don't worry about me? Just, I'll be okay. You don't have to. Not that you shouldn't, but you don't have to.
Ayla just kind of takes a moment. She looks at Nova. She kind of gently brushes off some of Vico's blood that's still smeared on his snoot. Don't think I don't see the burdens you bear by yourself.
No one else can bear them. They're mine to bear, just as yours are yours.
But also know that you want to live. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was like, but I probably think we were going to say the same thing, just that I'm there when you need me. But there are some things that I can't put on your shoulders. I can put them on others, but some things I can't put on yours. Not right now.
I hate to do this, Nova. Can I insight check you?
Yeah, go ahead. He's not lying, but
Ooh,
he's
shit.
definitely let me go to my thing here.
That is.
Do you need me to make a persuasion roll or anything?
I don't think so.
If
'Cause
you
that was a 6. So a 6 plus, a 6 plus what's
So,
my
I
insight?
might flub.
And
so I was gonna say
it's
we're
it's
gonna
not
roll it out because John, you have a chance to, like I said, you can roll out of it if you want to roll persuasion, deception, whatever you want to with it. And just tell me what you get.
I didn't do much better. It's a modified 10.
Okay.
Oh, I got an 11.
So yeah, you beat me
Modified.
Okay. So
by 1.
Oh my god.
so John, in this moment, I'll say it this way, if this is agreeable to you. As you guys are sitting there, because you guys have been adventuring with each other for a while. You guys have been pretty open with each other. I want to do a roll-off to see if she can beat you in a roll-off that she reads between the lines and reads the feelings that you don't want to share. And if you beat her, then she just picks it up.
No, that was it. That was the roll-off. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with her.
You're okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
So I just feel bad for Ayla because here's something else on her fucking plate.
Fucking A.
So what I'll do with it so that we have a chance to figure this out and talk it out and where we want to go. What we're gonna do is, as Ayla gets this look of realization, as this look of understanding suddenly brightens her eyes, Riri gets a familiar tug from elsewheres. And you guys start to see that little circle arcane symbol kind of coming up above her, and you guys have a chance to it's going a little slower this time, so you kind of feel like you're getting the chance to say goodbye to these people this time. So you see Vico still kind of up on the hill on his way out. You see the rest of the party sitting there. What does Riri do before going home?
She just sort of awkwardly looks down and back up to this guy. Really? Now? It's not that. She like mutters something to herself. She's obviously talking to her god brother. It's fine.
Your god brother would love it if you would stay, but you know.
And she'll just sort of look at everybody. Please be kinder to each other. I know that tensions are high and things are weird, but it's really important that you guys don't all hate each other, okay?
Ayla's just gonna smile. She's gonna wave. She goes, "Don't worry, darling. Your mother will have this handled." She's gonna turn to Nova.
All right. And in that moment, Riri, the portal opens up. Ayla, give me a perception check if you're watching her leave.
Yeah, she's definitely like if her daughter's fucking transporting out. That's couldn't tell if that was an 11 or a 16. That's a 16.
16 plus or total, or is that
Oh,
total?
16. What is that? Insight or perception?
Perception.
Sorry. Plus 5, so 16 plus 5 for a 21.
Okay. So with that, because you remember last time you saw this, you saw Artem looking exhausted
Mm-hmm.
and just sitting there looking wrecked. I will say this time you see him still looking exhausted for that split second, but not as wrecked, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like he still looks like he's given it everything to have kept her there this long. But it doesn't look as troubling as it did last time.
Okay.
And with that, Riri disappears into this clock formation. And that is where we will leave for tonight. Don't worry, we are coming back in 2 weeks. This moment was a moment. We will come back, or well, we have every intention of coming back as long as me, Justin, and Ken can get the stream figured out, which I have every confidence. Point is, the disagreement is not leading to the disbandment of the Nexus. No, nothing like that. But that is where we will end it. So all of you guys, thanks for staying with me. If my party could stay with me for 5 minutes, I would
But
appreciate
tune in
it.
next time for the mutiny.
But what was that?
Tune in next time for the mutiny.
Oh, he didn't say anything. You're hearing it in your head.
I'm here for it. Hey, I'll jump on the other side of the table. That's all right. But yeah, see you guys next time. Hopefully in 2 weeks, as long as we figure out the actual streaming, the tech support thing, as long as Justin can handle it, or not Justin, Ken. But yeah, thanks for sticking